What's up, guys? How's it going? Just wanted to jump on. You know me. This is some real ass tarot. No bougie production. Get the real raw cut here. I'm gonna be recording for some signs today. Let's jump into it. See what comes out for. We could start with fifth house Leo, because fifth house Leo usually is a very positive, strong energy. Just want to see if my microphone's working. And then we'll decide, Spirit, should we go up or down from there? Up is Virgo, down is Cancerian. Next card, show me. We'll go down. So we'll work our way Leo backwards to Cancerian. And then all the way back to Virgo. Okay. Let's see what comes out. We know when to stop, Spirit. I can buy myself flowers. Do things you don't understand. Yeah, you goddamn right, motherfucker. I was just thinking I would do this no matter what. Read tarot and the cards and stuff. Probably still do this if I was a billionaire. Well, I am a billionaire, but you know what I mean. Shop like a billionaire. Just wipe my lens off real quick and we'll stop. Okay, so anytime I see the Nine of Pentacles, we have to be talking either about, well, primarily finances. This could be financial hardship. This is coming out of independence, possibly, or highlighting a work situation here. So let's see a little bit more. This could also be coming out of being single. So koi fish in the upright, I read this as your luck is changing. Things are moving for the better. Could be in regards to financial hardship. You're in this kind of quiet, sultry, wait and see type energy. You know that you've already done the work. Okay. Second and third chances here. It could be that if you believe in like a higher realm evaluating you, second and third chances, judgment card here. In regards to an allocation of resources, maybe even sending someone to help you with resources here. Take it if it resonates. So it feels like no new action on your part. This is Aries or first house if you're not a cross watcher. But I do see forward movement here and or recognition. The Chariot card without action feels like recognition here. Okay. It could be that the higher realm is starting to acknowledge you or your efforts. If you believe in that kind of thing, Judgment card, or acknowledging your manifestations. I do see a very positive Four of Wands. This is marriage, union, crossing a finish line, celebration, stable action. And so you're working with the divine. This is Temperance here. So your stable action day in and day out consistently is being viewed from higher angelic beings. Is how it's coming across. All right, I'll leave it there. Let's roll on over to Taurus. Taurus and or second house. Ten of Wands is endings, putting down extra effort, putting down, exerting yourself. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. It could just be a realization of almost like your pay grade, or you've already put in the legwork that's been coming out thematically as well. I did really get a sense of that you should not be worrying at this time because you are on the fastest path to your manifestations. And when you tap into that kind of high priestess that came out earlier, you kind of get that sense. Okay, you kind of lose all of this Babylonian money magic, 3D matrix, worries, concerns if it's finances, even health related. If you want to go kind of against the grain of medical science. Let's roll this over. Gemini or third house, there's incoming communication here. Okay, there's incoming communication here. Let's see. In regards to stability, okay, good, exciting action here, Gemini and or third house crosswatcher. This is going to bring you in a place of happiness here. Remember, the quickest surefire way is to stay in the energy of the Eight of Wands. This is a sexy, fun, enlightened energy. This is an excited energy here. And also to channel the energy of stability from within. That's the theme of 2024, right? We're working from the inside out, back in again, as well as happiness. And this is how you tune into those factors. But the fun part is that it feels like, again, from what we said before, a lot of all the legwork has been done already. And so this is where you see those returns. Cancerian and or fourth house. Okay, channeling Lover's card energy, twin flame energy, also divine purpose. Whatever this is, it's divinely ordained, divinely orchestrated. Remember, this whole system is meant to make you feel as though that you are removed from the divine. But once you know that that's the game that's being run on you, which is, to tear the family apart, tear the nucleus apart, tear your faith apart, only think about it in terms of their standards of money, wealth, success, health, which is all corrupt. And we know that. And yet we at times live the majority of our lives as if we don't. But you have to keep on waking up and reminding yourself, like, this is warfare on all levels, just in your being, just in your existence. That's what all of this is about. That's what all of this spiritual stuff is about. It's a spiritual war. Pick a side. Let's roll this on over to Leo. Yeah, the Three of Cups in the reverse is like this catalyzing effect, bringing down, narrowing down the reality of the Lover's card, whether it is divine purpose or just to roll on over from Cancer in fourth house. This is fifth house, Leo. Applies to your fifth house if you're not a Leo. Three of Cup in the reverse came after the Lover's card. So this is just emphasizing more. I've been reading this as a catalyzing, crystallizing. The three in the reverse pointed to the two in the upright. This partnership that's actually faded and checkpointed here. But I do believe, although the timing might be faded and checkpointed, I do believe that there are higher or lower versions of these realities that you could come across, depending on your uh, good karma, bad karma, and or your dharmic path overall. So this can be read as self-sabotage, but I've been reading this more so as realizing that this is a story that you are in charge of writing, and the primary decision is this going to be a divine comedy or a tragedy? You decide. I choose comedy, rom-com. Okay, Virgo and or sixth house. Speaking of rom-com, Ten of Cups in the upright here, channeling a high watermark emotionally, feeling zen, feeling calm, feeling happiness, feeling going with the flow here. The moon card is going to illuminate a lot for you. Full moon in Leo. Leo gets all the fun shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's been picking up through the cards as well for a while now. And I can't help but decide to think that that means that there's just going to be a lot of awesome shit that comes through this Leo full moon. Remember, Leo is romance, play, fun, vacation, children, comedy, drama, all that just like feel good stuff here. So, and then I also see an investment here, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, which is nice, and disaster averted here, or fallout averted. What do you want a reading on, Phantom Punk? Libra and or seventh house crosswatcher. Devil in the reverse. This is coming out of toxicity, negativity. Remember, Libra rules relationship here, so this might be the emphasis. The Sun card is highlighted. This is a very loving energy, a very kind of warm energy. It's been rainy in LA, so I'm excited. The sun will rise again, okay, eventually. So if you feel as though that you're at a down point right now or dreary, it could be because you're coming out of this toxicity, this negativity. A lot of damage control from possible tower moments that just happened a couple of weeks ago. But all these energies are clearing, all this toxicity. Remember, the tower moment was meant to free you from the devil card. Okay, and then now what comes as a result and a reward is this growth and expansion here in the given direction of your manifestation of your dreams. Okay, they're here. What do you want to know about your future, Phantom Punk? Scorpio and or eighth house cross watcher. Ten of Pentacles in the upright. This has to do with family, legacy, bloodline, cornerstones, things that you can build foundations upon, generational inheritance, wealth. Very beautiful energy here. I love when the Ten of Pentacles comes out here. This is having things in order in a stable place here. Okay, somebody could be focused on their own emotional stability here. Okay, somebody could be focused on their own emotional stability, wanting to start their own legacy, their own bloodline, their own thing is what I'm getting here more so. Okay, they're wanting to call in their own soul tribe. They don't want to just inherit or be a part of what's been left for them. Okay. Let's roll this out. What do you want to know about love? Sagittarius and or ninth house. So this is, again, we've been reading the Seven of Wands as picking up the pen and manifest destiny, writing your goals, writing your objectives, writing where you see yourself. You could even just have it clearly in your mind. That's just a metaphor for making decisions and saying, I'm going to be here, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this way, and doing everything that you can to put yourself in that position here. Okay, this is a part of self-love. Manifestation is a part of self-love. Writing your divine, remember, it's either a tragedy or a comedy, so write it as a comedy, I would suggest, but you have to be conscious and aware of it. I don't care what's going on in the news, what they're telling you, all that stuff. That is all just trying to make you write it into a tragedy. But if you know that, then you're empowered and you know where to act and where to be. X marks the spot, right? Right place, right time. You don't need to know who you want to meet soon. You just got to focus on being the best person that you can be. If I told you who you'd meet soon, I'd just be jacking you off, and I don't want to do that. But one good thing that could help you is write down what the characteristics are that you want to see in the person that you want to meet. Because what you're really doing is manifesting, right? So you want to write down the qualities and what about the person, what kind of person, what do they like, what are your preferences? The more that you write down that and get a clearer picture, then you know what to look for. Okay. Um, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily just write it off as law of attraction. Um, I've been saying the word, manifestation, things like that. Um, but manifestation is based on magnetism, right? So it's more of like the science of what is your quantum field, magnetizing to you. Attraction sounds a little bit more superficial to me. Like, you're a pretty peacock and you're, attracting something on the surface level. You want to get to like the bones and the bone marrow and the guts of what is this person's value, right? Because you could attract things that are not good for you. So, or you can desire things that are not good for you. So, um, what's up, Hot Sun? Fades and Punk, you also said for career. You also said for career. Um, so let me know what you want to know about career as well. I would suggest the same thing for career. Right? What's your ideal? What are you good at? I always say that the career should be based on your God-given gifts, talents, and abilities, because you get a running start. You get good momentum in the direction of what you're naturally talented with. Okay. What's up, Hot Sun? What do you want to reading about? It's going to be for Capricorn 10th house. Okay, we have Star card has been coming through as like a North Star, right? A compass, a guiding system, what you're focused on most strongly, most powerfully. Okay. Because what you're focused on grows. Okay. Five of Cup in the upright. When I see this, obviously this is a forlorn energy. Someone can be desiring you, wanting you, but you're focused on something else. I mean, their emotional baggage is not your responsibility, right? If people have inlays and inroads already and there's a relationship, then fine. But clearly there's a reason why this has spilt over, with the Three of Cups spilt over there. This man's job or this individual's job in the distance, there's an individual here, might not be able to see it, but their job, the person in the distance, is to remain present and focus on their desires. That's the point there. Let's go for 11th house or Capricorn coming out of you could say third party situation. You could say coming out of heartbreak here. Really kind of focusing the lens of where your attention is going. And in the last reading, I said focus on your desires, but it's really focus on the choice, or from the quantum field, what you're manifesting, what you're resonating with, right? If you focus on money, well, guess what? Money is high vibrational, so you have to be authentically high vibrational. Okay. Justice card in the upright. So the field is going to technically bring to you what you're resonating with. Okay. And that's why we see the balance, right? It's going to balance itself out. I'm also getting a lot of going with the flow energy. Now is not the time to grind, right? What are Matt's feelings and intentions towards me? Well, the thing about the intentions question is that a lot of people assume that someone has intentions, right? When the majority of us were just flying by the seat of our pants. We don't intend to do anything. That suggests that this person intends to marry you or something like that. But if it's a new relationship and this person is low level and unconscious, then he might just want to have sex with you, which is not necessarily an intention, you know. But if you don't know his feelings, then that's a problem, right? Like you should know his feelings already. You know, why don't you tell me a little bit about where you guys last left off or how you met? Like, tell me your story. What's the relationship? You know, where's the relationship at? Are you guys dating? How long have you been dating? Do you guys talk often? Let me know where you're at. Pisces and or 12th house cross watcher. Okay, a cycle is incomplete seemingly here. Something feels like it's frozen over, but there's something to be offered here. Okay. I do see agreeability here, partnership. But I'm also getting that you're not caring to want to mend things or patch things up. You're just really hyper focused on what you're manifesting. Okay. And I just see that you're moving in another direction. You're doing this kind of independent balancing act here. We've talked marriage and having kids, but he's in the middle of a divorce, so I'm not talking to him until it's over. Oh, well, see, that's why I asked the question. Um, yeah, no, to me, it's, I don't like the situation because that means that he's monkey branching from one situation to another situation. So that's no good. You have to let him, that's no good. That's not a good situation. And chances are you don't like him for his character or his ethic or what he stands for or anything like that. So I don't like the situation. So, meaning I don't, as a spiritual advisor, as your default spiritual advisor, this is not someone that you should be dealing with right now. If you really like this guy, then you will put yourself on the bench until this is over, and then um, a year after that, and same thing for him. But if you're not, then you're just wasting everyone's time. Okay, good. Congratulations. What's up, Nadi? What's your question? But the problem is, Hot Sun, is that you're not talking about him, but you're thinking about him. You should be thinking about your light, your love, your purpose, your talent, your God given gift, talent, and ability. You should be thinking about that and giving that away or working on that, or, you know what I'm saying? That's what everybody's North Star should be. Ideally. Yes, you could have relationships, family, love, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, you're driving the bus. So you got to focus on what you're here to do. You know, especially if you're taking a time out and he's in the middle of a divorce. What's up, Nadi? What's your question? Guys, tips welcomed and appreciated. If you want a private one-on-one reading, my number's available as well. You do that over the phone, over text. Here's my information, payment methods as well. I usually only charge $2 a minute. Okay. What should I know about Colin? What do you want to know about Colin? I think he's cute, but I don't know if I should pursue something with him. Why don't you know if you should pursue something with him? You might be picking up on him not being emotionally available. Okay. So you want to look at emotional availability, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? If you're picking up on him just wanting you for sex or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Or him just wanting something from you, but there's no emotion, then that's what you could be picking up on. Because the 4 of Cups just popped out here when I was shuffling, and that's about not being emotionally available or open. So, but there's nothing that you should know. I mean, if you contextualize the should question, maybe it would be in the context of what do you want or what do you desire. But at the end of the day, you can't make someone, be emotionally open and available to you. Love is a free game, right? It's about free will. And also pursuing something with him. I mean, you should not be rushing into physical contact or expression until after the first 5 months, because anyone could be in a lovey-dovey cute honeymoon phase, and anyone could rush into animals rush into having sex. It's you know what I'm saying, cats do that. It's not special. It might feel good, but it's going to ruin the relationship because you guys might not even know each other, depending on if you guys just met. So I always recommend Hot Sun, don't retract your message. I'll block you from this channel. That's a rule. Everybody knows that. Don't retract your message. I will block your ass. Love you and thanks for being here, but please don't retract your message. So it just kind of depends, right? If you guys know each other for a long time, all that stuff. No, if you got out of a relationship, then no, it's not time to heal. Don't jack them off. I mean, do that on your own time, but it's time to heal. What I mean by don't jack them off is that's all pussy shit. Time to heal. No. It's not healing. It's processing. It's figuring out what the hell just happened. What are my own intentions for myself? What went wrong? It's also taking accountability, right? If he was the reason for the end of the relationship, if he cheated on them, if they cheated on him, apologies if I'm coming off as a little too aggressive, but the whole heal thing implies a little bit of a wounded animal. And as a spiritual advisor, I really don't want you to hold him on that pedestal, right? Because the fact that he's trying to swing from one relationship to another relationship means he knows exactly what he's doing. He's just trying to run game and run on momentum, and that's not what men do. Men hit the ground, hit rock bottom, 2 feet on the ground. Do I sound like a 35-year-old yet? I turned 35 in April. But let me know if that makes sense. Pursue something as in getting in the talking stage, not doing the deed. Yeah, I mean, I would say no. I would say anyone that's just coming out of a relationship, they could go fuck themselves and they could sit on the bench for a year and figure themselves out. Sorry, I don't know why I'm coming across this so aggressive. I'm really not. I'm really a silly Billy, silly goose. I'm not meaning to be mean or aggressive to you guys, so sorry. I'm just being silly. Trying to loosen up my neck. So this jumped out. This could be for you guys in the chat. This jumped out. This is about divine timing, working with spirit. Okay, this is about completions of cycles. This is about someone having a critical or judgmental eye on your kind of. You might be coming across as like on top of the world and or on top of your game, as far as like what people think you are, or what people think that you've accomplished. Okay, and that might cut someone else's ego down and force themselves to retreat. This is the church of self, is what I call going into the self to figure out how the fuck did this person get on top of the world, you know? But the answer is that you're moving in divine timing with a higher cause, a higher spirit, call it God, angels, saints, ancestors, the universe, whatever you want to call it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like to see these cards popping out here. So it's almost as if you like whoever. I like to say that there's a protagonist and an antagonist, right? The protagonist is usually like the hero of the story, the leader of the story, the one that the story is focused on. Um, that individual, I feel, is really coming, and this is not based on gender, right? You could switch the roles. You could be a woman and still have this energy. You could be a man and still have that energy. This is really coming across as this person knows what the fuck they want. Okay, Capricorn and Aquarius energy. You don't have to be Capricorn Aquarius, but you could have these strong placements. This person knows exactly what they want and they're going for it. They're dead eyeing it in that direction. This person, they're not seeing eye to eye. So that's one thing. They're not on the same page. Fit the story characters if they resonate. This person is in a far off direction and they're at a completely lower level. Okay, so this person is like, I'm a fucking king. Don't even try to, like, look me in the eye because you can't stand toe to toe with me. That's how it's coming across. Whoever that's for. I mean, that could be for anyone in the chat. That could be for me. That could be for the collective. Very welcome, very welcome. I might just keep on recording a little bit longer videos. I'll probably have to delete these older ones. These older ones that I recorded yesterday. Guys, feel free to share the live stream. Let's get like a party going. That's my ideal. So I believe I uploaded all these already. I just want to make sure. Thanks for hanging out. You can stick around and hang out if you want as well. I'm just going to be pulling energies for the zodiac signs, all 12 of them. Okay, so I did upload these. This is what it looks like. So I can delete them. I can buy myself flowers. Say things you don't understand. Ooh, I'm gonna write that song down. I've been making a list of songs that I want to learn how to play on the guitar. I can buy myself flowers. I can hold my own hand. I can take honest and do things you don't understand. Okay, let's start. We're gonna record. I can do. Let's keep going. I like fucking reading tarot. I don't know what else I could say. Let's see. Natty says, if you have time, can I ask another question? Yeah, sure. Ask another question. But I'm gonna do this general reading, but write your question. And I'll get to it when I can. I just like my job. Okay, this is going to be for the general collective, a longer reading. Empress energy, this is very positive sign, positive omen here. She's fertile, pregnant. She goes with this guy here, the Emperor. So this could be a divine twin flame union here, meeting your match, all that lovey-dovey kisses. It could be literal pregnancy. I always like to think that it's not always just literal. It's, could be money-making opportunity, something exciting, fun, whatever it is, we know it's going to be good because that's what the Empress represents. She's powered by Venus. She rules over romance as well as money. Okay, and that's represented through the signs of Taurus and Libra. Taurus is the material and Libra is the relational, right? So it could be different forms of love, platonic, romantic, things like that. Agape, I think agape is like unconditional in Greek. But let's paint the story. Let's paint the story here. So the fives have been coming across as turning a corner, right? The Five of Wands. The Wands have been coming across as someone, there's too many chefs in the kitchen. The Wands have been coming across as writing, right? The manifest destiny, 1, 2, 3 on the clock. There's too many storylines that are conflicting storylines, possibly followed up by conflicting actions, right? This could also be competing to try to be the main thread, the main narrative. But I always say that the Five of Wands, this could also represent an enclosure, the storylines of how you got to where you got. So an empowering narrative that represents a structure or a worldview that you live in or embody under. Stretching up my neck here. I also see it as what it looks like is like a campfire. So something that you could ignite through action, through motion, working a plan. So you could start a warm fire. Okay, being able to provide the warmth needed to possibly house and or contain and or just warm up this Empress energy, warming up to the Empress almost. Okay, so I'm thinking enclosure, I'm thinking campfire, kind of romantic, really, if you think about it. And the magician's hand in the reverse, I like to see it this way because this refers to checkpoints, fate, destiny, on a horizontal kind of timeline where, although there might be little barbs of X's, right? X marks the spot on these lines. Those X's represent the checkpoints of when you're meant to meet these individuals. That's a lot of the backbone of astrology, okay? The divine timing of all this stuff, when you're meant to meet certain people. But one caveat that I do like to highlight when I see the magician in the reverse is the fact that there are higher and lesser versions of those said timelines. And that's where the free choice comes into play. You could be resonating on a low vibrational timeline, or you could be resonating on the higher version, the higher expression, the more heavenly version of that timeline. Remember, heaven is when we're all feeding each other. Okay, hell is when we're all trying to feed ourselves, but to no avail. Okay. So yeah, so you're empowered in the sense that yes, maybe there are fated destiny checkpoints, but you're empowered because you get to choose which timeline you're resonating on. So be mindful to climb that ladder of consciousness and self-awareness and personal vibration, right? I choose to be motivated. I choose to be inspired. I choose to be grateful. It's your choice. That's where your power is. Okay. So why choose to descend into the pits of negativity when you could choose to ascend into a higher, heavenly almost consciousness? Confirmation. What is coming towards me in love? I'm curious. What do you want to know about what? Like I said, it's not so much as what's coming towards you, right? It's about you raising your vibration, writing down the qualities and the characters that you want to see in a love uh, spouse or a significant other or a person that you want to date, because you're manifesting that individual. You're having a game plan as to what you're looking for. If you're not having a game plan for what you're looking for, then you're just running on instincts and hormones, and that's where we make bad decisions. So what so and this is a part of manifestation. You get to dictate what's coming towards you in love. Because right now we live in the realm of potential, right? Possibility, opportunity. So you need to decide from all of that potential of what you could imagine, what you want to pick from the realm. Okay. Again, things are not fated. People think that things are fated. Yes, if you run on autopilot, but chances are you're not going to like what comes through on autopilot, right? Because if you're running on autopilot, chances are you're accruing a lot of karma because you're running on instinct. So all of this spiritual stuff on this channel, tarot, this is all about raising consciousness and empowering you to know that you are a divine manifester. Okay, so the step is to write down the qualities and the characteristics of the partner that you want. Okay, let's see what comes out for Aries. Nadi, these are the cards that you got, by the way. This is the manifestations that I was talking about, right? This is you hanging around. This is that person coming towards you. This is what Nadi got in the live stream on YouTube. Go check it out, by the way. But this guy's been coming through as manifestations. I picked these cards before you wrote your question. This is how I know that this is all legit and real. This is manifestation coming for you, but you have to define who's in that armor by highlighting and writing the qualities and the characteristics that you want. And that's you asking the field, the quantum field of potential for that person. Okay, let's see for Aries. If you're not an Aries, let's see first house. Apply it to your first house. So I get this again. We spoke to this essence of focusing on your North Star, right? And that's going to be kind of dictated by your internal moral compass, your ethic, your ethos, your morality, what you stand for, what you represent. As below, so above. As above, so below. That's actually going to inform what you're focusing on. So I suggest that you focus on success, whatever it is that you're gearing towards, right? It could be money, it could be relationship, it could just be your own personal happiness, right? I think a lot of us think that we need an external something to be happy, right? But really what this is, it's not only just a focal point, but it's a choice. Because we're choosing now that we've had our focus. Our focus is going to clarify what we want to choose from ourselves out of the emotion of what we think we want, right? If I want a Lamborghini, right? Okay. What's the feeling? If that's my focus, what's the feeling that I get? Oh, I'm a stud. I'm cool as hell that I have this car. I don't know. I'm not a car guy. I feel dope. I'm on my shit. I'm on my swag, whatever. You get to choose to feel that now. You get to get yourself in this kind of emotional lather, this magnetic state to ideally put yourself on that timeline to be able to get that thing. And or attract the resources, the right people, the right places, the right opportunity to be able to move in that direction. But you have to tune to that frequency. You have to tune to that radio station. And I guarantee you're going to start to attract, all of this. It's like having a vision board. It's like having a poster and seeing that and setting your subconscious through the emotional patternization, the emotional imprinting, day in, day out, consistently, a choice, consistently. And then you think, well, fuck, that's going to take a long time, isn't it? Well, what do we all have? How long has this fucking life seemed to you? Because I'm fucking only 34. I say only, quotes. This shit feels like a long motherfucking time. So you have a long motherfucking time to manifest. 3 on the clock. No rush. You have to throw out the time component when you're thinking about manifestation. Because it's not the time. It's not that you pout when you don't get what you want. It's about having that genuine emotional imprint and becoming that person, that feeling, that embodiment of that energy. It doesn't have to be bad. I'm not saying wanting things is bad. Okay, that creak on my fridge is a confirmation. It's about knowing that you're capable of becoming that person consistently, day in and day out. So that's what's coming across here. And not fretting when you're not seeing the growth and the expansion here. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Because look at that as the next level loading, right? Look at that as all your blessings are loading. And the more that you're in that period of lack, scarcity, 444 on the clock, guess what? All of that is your next level loading. So if you've been fucking loading for the past 3 fucking years, 4 fucking years, well, guess what? It's going to be fucking blow up season. A big ass come up. Run, tell that. Come see me at the end of 2024 and tell me where you're at. Because all I see is this victory and success here about what you've been loading, what you've been feeding to the manifestation. That loading, like the next level of video game, that's being fed by your daily, right? Your consistent emotional imprint. Also, a lot of people think that, if you get mad or if you get angry, I know I myself has had this kind of visualization of like the game Sonic, old school Sega game Sonic, where if you hit like one of the bad guys, you lose coins and stuff. Some people think that like, oh, you lose all this magnetic power when you get angry, and I don't necessarily subscribe to that. One, because it's not in my favor, and we're all divine manifestors, and we get to write our story 555 on the clock. But two, so I would say write that off, because and all this superstitious shit that is not in my favor, write it off. Feel free to apply it to yourself. Because if it's not good for you, then it's a curse or it's a spell. Fuck that shit, or a hex. You're more powerful than any of those. All combined. I don't care who the fucking witch doctor is. But point being is that sometimes anger can be you being the karmic doctor and you giving medicine, is what I like to call it, to the person that is worthy, I should say, of receiving it. So if you are in ignorance, in this state of not trying to ascend your consciousness and your awareness, and you are just living in ego ignorantly, then yes, and that would be a part of you moving away from that higher timeline that you're wishing to manifest. But you wouldn't know about a higher timeline anyways if you're in complete, what I call triple dark ignorance. So, but the process is blooming, right? Consciousness, high levels of consciousness and awareness, to the understanding of, oh shit, I get to climb the ladder of consciousness and beautify my reality, but not trip if I see or feel that things are taking a while to quote unquote load that level for the outside to reflect the inside. Because if the inside is so true and rooted and honest authentically, then you're going to be good anyways. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if it takes an extra 10 years for me to get that Lamborghini, because I'm a Lamborghini guy. I'm meant to have a Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, man, your boy's on fire. Okay, let's roll this on over to, that's confirmation right there, Taurus. I'm meant to have a Lamborghini. It's so funny. Let's see. Holly Kuntz. What would your 80-year-old self say to your 30-year-old self about patience? Well, I think patience is a load of shit. I think patience implies waiting. What's up, Videhi? And we're not in the mode of waiting for anything. We're in the Garden of Eden right here, right now. At all times, it's a choice. So I choose to be in paradise here and now. I choose to be in the Garden of Eden here and now. So you can put that in your pipe and smoke it, Holly. Take a big hit. What's up, Taurus and or second house? This is going to be a little bit of a longer of a read. You know me, I got the gift of gab. I like to gab. I like to read tarot. Let's see what comes out for Taurus and or second house. I see a low vibration here. Remember, you want to nix that very quick with trust, right? This is, we don't go, oh, clutch my pearls, I'm scared of the 9 of swords. No, it's just trust, faith. You just throw a little dust in. It's like seasoning, right? And that offsets those lower vibrations. Trust, faith, give it to God. Jesus, take the wheel. The south shall rise again. This is a rising phoenix energy here. In the negative light, it could be like, oh, you need to put down that burden. You need to da-da-da-da-da. It's like, who are you to tell me to put down anything that I have passion for? So that's why I don't like to read that card like that. I read this more so as a rebirth, a phoenix from the ashes. Okay, the crow card in the reverse here. It's always come out like that. The 10 of Wands also in the reverse, to me, in the traditional tarot, kind of looks like a teepee, like a structure to live in, shelter. That came out in the first general reading that I did today, 1, 2, 3 on the clock. Thematically, because the Empress was either looking for structure and or your boy's good. I know. TP imagery, Empress. Empress represents either, yes, the literal kind of counterpart in the physical realm, giving birth, a spouse, baby mama. But she's also metaphorically just a good omen, good energy. She represents second house of material wealth, how we generate income and value, and then also seventh house relationships. So hence the money and the romance ruled by Venus, the ruling planet of the Empress, and Taurus and Libra. So good stuff being enclosed, being housed. I on Pandora yesterday, that one, I think they're called the Jungle Brothers, that one old school house song. It's girl, I'll house you, you in my hut now. So it's like you are representing as someone that is housing someone. And this could be like your social media. This could be your YouTube live stream. Check out at Running Gun Tarot on YouTube live stream. I'm live right now, counter live streaming, simulcasting. But yeah, so that's what you're doing. You're presenting. You could be representing this kind of structure, this enclosure. Sorry, I just had like an Eddie Izzard moment. If you ever watched like old school, again, I keep on saying old school. I don't know why old school is coming out thematically. Maybe you got to watch that movie, or maybe someone calls you old school. But I recommend the stand-up special "Dressed to Kill" by Eddie Izzard. Fucking top-notch, hilarious. I think they have it on Amazon Prime. But so this is interesting to me because it's like we're touching thematically on the Empress and this enclosure. And it's like, oh my God, what is she bringing? Is she bringing an actual child? Is she bringing material wealth, success? We've been speaking as to the manifestations coming, rushing for that ass, if you will. And the longer of a loading phase or docking phase or time, the bigger, the better the blessing and the manifestation. You know what I'm saying? So if you've been on, this loading, next chapter loading for, the past 2-3 years, well, guess what? Big shit's coming, especially if you've been consistently feeding and watering that manifestation that's coming across as the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. It's just not all stagnancy, not for nothing. It's all building and leading up to something. If Pluto moving into Aquarius hasn't told us, that enough. So, but also maintaining that structure is representative of your own personal rebirth and maybe even being reborn in that structure. Okay, the Sun card here, this is positive energy. This is electric energy. This is warmth, kindness, satisfaction. This is being in the Garden of Eden, childlike play, fun, lighthearted. Okay, some serious fun. And that's also taking me to full moon in Leo, in the 5th house, which has consistently been the funnest sign and house to read for because it's fun, play, drama, comedy, vacation, children, all that, arts, creative, all that fun stuff, play, innocence. I love it. It's almost as if it's saying like, oh my God, if you only knew the blessings that I had in store for you. So you might be fronting, you might be tripping because you only see one little bit of the picture. Remember, the whole piece to the picture, right? You actually have a say in how that plays out as well with your day-to-day manifestations and your emotional thumbprint. What you're energetically imprinting in your environment, right? Giving meaning to, like that emperor flag, right? Or emperor tapestry, or whatever you want to call it. All right, I'll leave it there. Let's roll on over to, I believe we're doing Gemini. If you're not Gemini, apply it to your 3rd house, 555 o'clock. Okay, I see sudden change here, Gemini and or 3rd house. If you're not a Gemini, applies to your 3rd house, as well as you could be Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, whatever you want to take. Tower card, sudden change. Okay, what is coming from this is that which is not Um, okay, what's coming from this is that which is not stable. Sorry, I had to restart this. Gemini or if you're not Gemini, apply this to your third house. You can take this for Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, wherever you want to play it. Tower card, sudden change here, right? The good that comes from the tower is that anything that's not legit or not stable will come crashing down. And the stability, remember, it comes from the inside out. It's not necessarily all just structural stability. So it could be relationships. It could be, things of that nature. Relationships with siblings, okay? Where things are being exposed or illuminated. But ideally, if you're on the ladder climbing to higher, consciousness, for the best, for the sake of love and having a legitimate connection or relationship. I see success. I see moving forward here with the Chariot. Okay. I see getting to move on. I see being acknowledged is what this man has been coming out as. Okay. Not necessarily even, I should retract the getting to move on as much as being acknowledged for, everything that they've done. So some would say even being crowned and or the rightful heir to the throne or the rightful individual will be crowned or acknowledged or rewarded. And with that, I believe, comes blessings and bestowments and endowments and all that good stuff. And I do really believe that this is all part of the bigger kind of Pluto moving into Aquarius. Yeah, you have the experience, you have the expertise here. Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is also the minor arcana version of the wish fulfillment card. Okay, trophies, stacking up accolades. You have the pedigree, you have the resume, you have the history. You've been about that work. You've done the work. You've done it. You've been real and consistent this whole time. And still, I don't know. It's not paying mind to any of the naysayers or doubters, right? That's a tale as old as time. That's timeless. That's a timeless message. Because you're not going in that way anyways. This is taking a cup for yourself, the Knight of Cup in the reverse, pouring into yourself, investing into yourself emotionally. Investing into your vision, allowing yourself to feel as if you have all these awesome blessings and rewards already, saying thank you for it, thank you. The finish line, union, celebration, could be marriage for some, springtime energy as well, a deep depth, that which you've been loading, that which you've been staging for the next level. The star card in the reverse reminds me of the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. It's been coming out 33 on the clock. Confirmation and validation, synchronization, justice in reverse. So while there's been injustice prevailing, you've been loading up on your dharmic path, on the good karma, putting out good, so that when it's your time to be front and center, your time to shine, you already did all the legwork. And then that luck changes, so it's going to be bam. Not only have you accrued the experience and done the legwork and put in your time, you're going to be the real deal. Because now you're coming out as the King of Swords in the upright. And you're meeting whomever head on. Anything else here? It's a little interesting that the King of Swords is squared off with the Hermit. Okay. it came across as though you're meeting yourself face to face with yourself. If not externally. Being about what you say you're about. Yeah, it almost feels as though it's like I'm just getting the whole Terrence McKenna thing, the line that I've been quoting a lot, which is that, you know, when you come face to face with the unknown, or where you take a leap into the unknown, and it's a bed of roses, right? It's nothing what you thought it would be. And the reason I'm saying that is because look at the rose iconography on the top of her head here. But then also she's in balance, she's in flux, she's looking good, feeling good, non-gender specific. You switch the roles, 555 on the clock, but the priorities are in balance here. So it's almost like the priority of what we're speaking to, the logical side, but then the spiritual fulfillment. And they're both kind of primed and valid and standing on business, or standing on the moral, ethical code and backbone of what you are really about. You know, so no choice but to succeed, right? I choose success. I chose success, no matter how long the path, because I was going to honestly do this legitly. So good for you. And anything that was not serving that, to tie it back to the tower moment, had to go. Because I can't be distracted because I'm doing this. And the logical and the spiritual were able to speak to that tower moment via the expression, the masculine expression, albeit of the Chariot card, who represents a seasoned vet. They know what they're talking about. They know what they're. It's almost as if he was the one that blew up the tower because he knew it had to go. Right? Very interesting. Or almost like blew up the bridge. Tony Robbins says, "Burn the boats, take the island." Think about that. Motherfucker, burn the boat and is taking the island. And that motherfucker is you. That's crazy. I like it. Ooh, that was powerful. Good shit. Let's see. Let's roll on over to Cancerian. Reach out for more. Let's see. What do you want to know, Ashley? Karen, I am a April 11th Aries. I believe that's the Venus type. What's up, Flawless? Yeah, I'm just doing longer readings for all the signs, but let me know if you have questions and all that stuff. Guys, if you wouldn't mind sending me tips, that would help. That would help me to be able to do this. Much appreciated. Or if you want to call for a one-on-one reading, private, phone, text, it's only $2 a minute for a private reading on the phone or text or email. Yes, I could see that, Ashley. You see, this woman is mourning the loss of this individual in the background. There's a kind of apparition standing in the background here. And this woman is sad over it. Sorry to hear that. And that is also Scorpio season, that card that I just showed you. 5 of Cups in the upright is Scorpio. So we're probably picking on your energy, love. Come to the front of the line. Yep. Oh, yeah, we're picking on your energy, baby. Death card. But this person loves you, you know? Look at, he's putting his finger on your lips here. Don't feel lost, babe. You're not lost. Remember, you still have this vision, this dream to write for yourself. We are all writers of our story. And that is what the divine wants you to learn in this lifetime. Handing you the wand, right? And what's the wand? What have I been teaching? The wand is the pen. And in the old Shakespearean plays, what was it? There was only two types of stories: comedy or a tragedy. You get to write it. I know everything is telling you tragedy, 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 but there's some tragedy in a comedy. But the difference between a comedy and a tragedy is the ending. And Spirit is saying, you get to write the ending, my love. You get to choose to be whole, to be complete. You get to write the framework of your understanding that death is just an illusion. This loved one is still with me. I mean, they just came through the cards, my love. I can't make this shit up. This person loves you. He's putting his finger on her lips as if to say, don't cry. It's okay. We'll meet again. But it's time for you to kick ass. It's time for you to fuck this shit up in a good way. You got castles in your vision for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you write the script. And that starts by choosing, knowing that your power is choice. I choose to be happy. I choose to be whole. I choose to be complete. You don't always have to write literally pen in hand. Your thoughts and your tongue is the wand, is the magic wand as well. You know what I'm saying? So this is about empowerment. Linda says, hi, is there an old flame of mine which will rekindle this year? Is there an old flame of mine which will rekindle this year? Let's see if anything comes out for you. You're very welcome, Ashley. You're very welcome. Ashley Cornelius. King of Pentacle in the reverse. This is someone who's very kind of, it feels like they're stuck up. It feels like they're not giving of themselves. So, although you might hope, I would move forward, right? Because they could be in another relationship. I see coming out of a third party. Meanwhile, you could be emotionally stagnant. You know what I'm saying? So if you're thinking about a specific person, I would let them go. I would close the door. Let's see what comes out. 1 second, Lucy. 1 second. One second. Just trying to see if anything comes out for you, Ashley. Ashley says, is there anything he wants to say or wants me to do other than kick ass? Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Anything. I don't really see anything coming out here, Ashley. The world card. This is moving forward. This is closing out cycles. This is moving to the next cycle. Okay? Graduating to the next level, to the next cycle, to the next phase of your journey. With pride, confidence, self-respect, dignity, self-love, honor. Okay, you have your own moral code, ethic, okay, that you abide by is what it comes across as. Okay? But it is a message of to move forward. And that usually also means closing the door behind you. Okay? That doesn't mean that you have to forget or whatever, but it's doing the proper healing and then closing the door and then moving forward. Okay? Let's see. Lucy says, any messages for me? Let's see, for Lucy, spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages for Lucy at this time. Highest possible messages for Lucy at this time. 1 second. 1 second. Trying to see if there's anything that wants to come out for you, Lucy. Lucy asks, hi, any messages for me? Any messages for Lucy? Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. I heard moving too fast. You might be moving too fast. Page of Pentacles in the reverse, that sometimes speaks to investment. Okay, in investment, what are you investing in? What are you investing your time and your resources and your energy in? I'm trying to see if there's any good poppers that want to come out. Usually when there's not clear and distinct poppers, there's really not anything. This could also be focusing on the good times of now. Okay, jumping into the romance of now. Okay, remember, it's available at all times. Okay, you don't have to bring everything with you at all times as far as worries, baggages, things of that nature here. Could be in regards to a Six of Cups in the reverse. Usually what that is that's closing the door to friends, family, things of the past, nostalgia, but so as to attract your soul tribe, people that you are really on the same wavelength with, your soul sisters, your soul brothers, things like that. What we call like soul tribe, the family that you get to pick. Okay. So don't necessarily think that losing anyone from your past is all so bad, because it creates space where you could pick and you know, pick up and resonate with your soul tribe. So that's what I would say, Lucy, for you. I hope that was something there. Lynn says, guys, tips and donations help me keep this going. So much appreciated. Or if you want a private reading over the phone, text message, or video, we could do that. Only $2 a minute. And if you're also interested in learning how to read tarot professionally, I have courses available. You can ask me about that. Ashley said, okay, that was for Lucy. Lucy, I hope you got that. I hope that was something there. Linda says, thank you. Thank you, Linda. Ashley, thank you. Ashley. Lynn says, hi. Ashley says, thank you very much. Lynn says, my name is Angelica. Can I get a reading? Should I show myself immediately in my first YouTube video or not? Yeah, you could show yourself in your video. Yeah. I don't see why not. You're welcome. You're welcome, Lucy. Very welcome. Guys, tips and donations appreciated. I got my Cash App, my PayPal, my Venmo below. It really helps me, keep the lights on, pay my rent, buy my lunch. Well, I'm looking to see if there's any cards I want to pop out for you right now, Lynn, but I'm really not seeing any cards pop out. Do you have a specific question? Or I know you asked about, should you show yourself on the video? I should say, yeah. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't show yourself. 8 of Wands in the reverse. This could be concerns over lack of communication. This could also be concerns of like losing the spirit of like fun sometimes. Okay. 8 of Wands in the upright is about turning work into fun. Okay, so you want to be mindful of that you're having fun while you're doing whatever it is that you're working on. Or at least, in the very least, get in a good rhythm or a good flow. Usually when you do that, it makes things fun. But you can hear here I'm shuffling and I'm not really seeing that much pop out here. But I'm going to keep on looking. If anything else wants to come out. If you'd like to donate or buy a personal reading, I could actually do one where I like sit down and pick the cards and stuff. But for the live stream, I'm going to do the hot hand shuffle. So the 6 of Cups came out for you. This is soulmates as well, Lynn. Okay, finding the right people, the right places, the right opportunities. This could also be romance. Okay. This can also be romance. Everything that I just told Lucy about. All right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, what are we doing? It's my iced coffee. Whew. What's up, Lynn? What's up, honey love? I would say no. I would say no. Okay. I would say no. I'd say no to both of those questions. For Videhi and for Miss Honeylove. Yeah, that was your question too, Miss Honey. You're welcome. You're welcome. Guys, please tip or donate. I have my information above. It helps me be able to keep on doing this. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo above. Come on, surprise. I can buy myself flowers. think do we say? Let's take a seat. For a little bit. What's up? What's up? How's it going? What's up? What's up? Well, what are you implying about this upcoming month? What's different about this upcoming month? Oh, yeah, then most definitely. Yes, it will. If you're juggling people, that's no good, Karina. Nancy Bagel, what are you concerned about with your job? What are the possibilities in your mind of what can be coming to you for your job? Like, give me some examples of what. Are you afraid you're going to get fired? Are you wanting, like, tell me, what do you do? I see success, victory, clarity, a win. I also see stability and consistency at the bottom of the deck. Because the Aries is your best friend, that doesn't mean anything. Nancy, what are you talking about? Your boss and your colleagues' behavior? You want to know their behavior? You know what the behavior is? It's an ocean wave. It's a tide. It's unstable. Why do you want to know their behavior? I don't understand. The only thing that matters is your behavior. Your behavior is the only thing you have control over. I'm not sure where you're coming from. Can you explain? It doesn't make any sense. I'm curious. I can buy my sunflowers. Hold my hand. We like to do karaoke. In between questions, we like to do karaoke. Keep the spirits up. Keep the spirits of boy up. You're welcome. Karina, Nancy, don't retract your message, please. That's a surefire way to get booted. We were good. We were gold. Kind of dream that can be sold. We were right till we were. Build a home and watch it burn. I didn't want to leave you. I didn't want to die. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Say things you don't understand. A little flat. I can take myself dancing. And I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. I can love me better. I can love me, baby. I can love me better. I can love me, baby. I can paint my nails. Well, not nails, right? Not nails. I'm a guy. What would be a good guy? Well, was any of this good? Wait a minute. This is a song for girls. Just joking. Yeah, I can be a little sneaky link, Karina, but it sounds like you got a full plate already, baby. Okay. She likes that fire, rawr. I'm a fire sign, so if you fucking with Leos and Aries, then I'm an Aries too. So you got a natch for the singe of the burn, for the sting of the burn. La flama. What is the paint my nails cherry red? Like, what would be a guy version of that? Paint my nails cherry. I don't know. Paint my nails. Brand new whip, cherry red, mats of roses that you left. No remorse, no regret. I forgive every word you said. And if I remix ever fall in love again, I will be sure that the lady's just a friend. Let me see. I'm reading the lyrics, so I'm just going with it. Fuck y'all, man. I'm enjoying this shit. Okay, it goes. Oh, okay. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered Yeah, these choruses or these verses are only like 4 lines. Very simple. I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Yeah. Say things you don't understand. Say things you don't understand. I got potential. I wouldn't be so mad if I didn't have potential, but I got potential. As soon as I find the tail end of that, it's over for you. It's over. Drop a hard N-bomb there. Say things you don't understand. See, it's like when a musician, he's just figuring out his instrument. He was just given an instrument, and you don't know how to fucking. It's like God gave me a xylophone, but it's my voice. I'm just trying to figure out how to play Got the sticks in his hand and the xylophone. Let's see. I'm gonna hit this though. Talk to myself for hours. Okay, Bruno Mars. Say things you don't understand. Flat, man, flat. It's like a curve. It's like a curve that you're turning around in a race car. You gotta learn how to hit it. Say things you don't understand. Say things you don't understand. And say things you don't understand. Okay, a little bit of landing there. I'm not mad at that. Say things you don't understand. Say things you don't understand. It's that right in the middle of the throat. Right in the middle of the throat. That's where the truth comes out. That's why you gotta it's all about momentum, right? Say things you don't understand. Hey, but in that song, she hits it, right? In that song, she runs it. Say things you don't understand. Say things you don't understand. Understand and say things you don't understand. Don't understand. I'm teaching myself how to sing, basically, is what you're looking at. Say things you don't So I got the under part. Say things you don't understand. Oh, there you go. I think there's a little bit of something there. Say things you don't understand. Say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing. I can hold my own hand. I can love me better than you can. You can love me better. You can love me better. You can love me better. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but remember. Work contract is up in March. Work contract is up in March. Please do tip or donate. It helps me be able to keep doing this. Let me see what pops out for you, hun. It says, so this is about work, right? It says out of work. I didn't even read your question, but this is about work, right? Coming out of work, falling out with work. I got a different question. My work contract is up in March. Will I get another call back or will they keep me on? I'd love to stay. Love it here. I mean, it comes out in the reverse, so I don't know what the option is. It's like, are you asking, are they going to re-up on your contract? Because this is coming out in the reverse, so I would think no. If I just had to guess, I would say no. I don't know, what a callback is versus what a keep me on. I don't know if there's an option where you just don't get picked up again. This feels like there's somebody else involved, possibly third-party situation. So there could be someone else. Let me know if that makes sense. That could also be you finding somewhere else. Here. Because I just saw the 9 of Swords at the bottom of the deck in the reverse, and that's coming out of worry, coming out of fear or concern. So it just depends on the situation. So let me know if that hurts. And talk to myself for hours. Yeah. Say things you don't understand. Okay. Okay, boy. That's what's up. Give me that shit. Let's go, champ. I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing. You ain't never seen a straight man put his hands above his head when he's dancing. I mean, what kind of? If you thugging it out, yeah, maybe. Straight white man, maybe not. I can hold my own hand. Yes, I can love me better than you can. Love me better, baby. I can love me better, baby, than you can. I think I found my fucking niche. My fucking niche is singing karaoke in between tarot. It is what it is, though. Yeah, I mean, I just wonder, why did that Eight of Pentacles come out in the? Thank you for the flowers, hon. That was cute. I also would like a tip. That one, so I could buy myself flowers. Okay. Let's see. Any amount will do. But let me try to find clarity. I got Cash App, PayPal, Venmo there if you guys want to help the boy. I not for nothing, but like, yes, I found it. Let me see what comes through, though. I want to see what I just want to get a little bit more clarity for you, Karina. So, okay, but so I just want to clarify the question. So basically, the situation is they could either have you back or not, right? Am I understanding that clearly? Because the way you wrote it, you did it like Birdman when he was in Breakfast Club. He's like, "Are we finished or are we done?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, you can't." That's the same thing. I don't know what you're saying. She's saying, "Will I get another call or will they keep me on?" Like, that's the same thing, isn't it? What the hell am I supposed to do? So you wrote it like that on purpose, is what you're saying? Well, that doesn't help me answer your question then. But I mean, honestly, I'm just thinking that maybe that Eight of Pentacle came out in the reverse. See, this is why you got to write your questions clearly, because now I'm all mixed up. You said yep, so here's what I think. I think Eight of Pentacles in the reverse to me says no to that, but yes to something better. Yes to something bigger and better. You could segue this. You could build momentum. Good on your resume, good experience, and you will find something bigger and better. Ooh, Jingle Bells? What kind of Jingle Bells is that? Jingle Bell Rock is what you're looking for. By Bobby Helms. jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snurring and blowing, bushes of fun. Now that the jingle hop has begun. Oh, it's swinging. Jingle bell rock. Starts moving like the Grinch. Jingle bells chiming, jingle bells time. Dancing and prancing, Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air. What a bright time, it's the right time. I'm about a month, I'm about a month late, but better than nothing. Am I right? That's hilarious. Hey, well, fucking for next year and a little bit rolled on over from last year, I know what I want to do for Christmas. I want to sing. I'll sing fucking. Sing this bitch. To rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh. I like how I turn it into like swing old. Young. I mean, I'm young. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle round the clock, mix and the mingling, jingling feet. That's the jingle bell, that's the jingle bell rock. See, I'm old school by nature. Old school. You ever heard of naughty by nature? I'm old school by nature. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna be singing. This is a song that you sound like a star. You know who you are. You're everything beautiful. She's hot like the sun, the loneliest one. Still everything beautiful. And I'll be there, standing at my door, staying up in the city till the stars lost the war. So Friday night, Holy Ghost, take me to your level, someone I need the most. I need the most. Wish I knew you when I was young. Could have got so high. Now it's been too long. To them strangers in the bright lights. Oh, I hope you don't mind. We can share my moon, yeah. Two strangers in the bright lights. I wish I knew you. I wish I knew you. I wish I knew you when I was young. Truth is all that you need. You buried the sea. It's everything beautiful. And that sound comes from the underground. It's all inside me now. It's everything beautiful. What you running from? They got you on the run. Some Friday night, Holy Ghost, take me to your love. Show the one I need most. I need most. Wish I knew you when I was young. Coming up so high. Now we're here, it's been too long. Two strangers in bright lights. Oh, I hope you don't mind. We can share my mood, yeah. Two strangers in bright lights. Missing you, missing you. Wow, I love that song. I like playing that song on the guitar too. Get my iced coffee. I feel like I should go do a grocery run real quick before the store closes because I got no food in the house. Some Friday night, Holy Ghost, into another. Someone I need. I can get some breakfast. Okay, I'm gonna go do a grocery run real quick. If you want to send me grocery money, much appreciated. Yeah, because they close at 11. It's 10:06 on the West Coast here, so I just want to get it in before. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the live stream running. Having a great day too. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a grocery run. If you want to send me grocery money, you could send it cash at PayPal, Venmo, above. I'll be right back. Store closes at 11, so I gotta go. Oh, big download, by the way. It's not about the money, it's about the magic. Okay, I see you guys. You're here for the show. You're here for the magic. What's up, guys? What do you want to talk about? Don't look at me cleaning my nose.
You have a call from Psychic Source. You are about this caller is new to you. Customer has 25 minutes. Please hold.
It's about the magic.
You are now connected.
Hi, this is Dylan.
Hi, Dylan. My name's Ivana. How are you?
Good. How about you? What was your name again?
Ivana.
Ivana. What can I help you with?
I just was looking to have like a reading done quickly, if possible. Basically, just going through some very weird stuff right now. My life kind of just got turned upside down, and somebody from my past is coming back, and I'm just kind of all over the place.
Okay. And is this person from the past, who are they to you, and how did it end? Did they like not choose you before and now they're coming back, or what's kind of the lay of the land?
So what happened was we were together when we were really young, and then we just maintained like we were like best friends, but like basically we were like a couple, but not a couple. So like nothing intimate, nothing like that, but just like you might as well call this like a stale husband and wife kind of thing. Because we did everything together, but not like nothing intimate. After we broke up, and then before we kind of like just went our separate ways. But when that happened, anyways, he was like wanting to get back together with me, but somebody else knew about that, and then kind of
Someone else what?
the way of it. One of his friends knew about it, and then I ended up going out with one of his friends, and this was like over 10 years ago. And then 3 months after.
Wait, you said someone charged you about it? Someone got in the way of it? What are you trying to say?
So like he had a friend that I guess he confided in about it, and then that friend proceeded to ask me out, and that went nowhere. But because of that, we kind of like I didn't know essentially that like that was what his intentions were, and then 3 months after. Kind of like went our separate ways. He met the person that he got married to, who he's now divorced from, and I just got separated over Christmas. So, and funny enough, at Christmas time, he sent me a text message basically wishing me Merry Christmas. And then later on that day, all hell broke loose. So I messaged him that night saying, "Hey, like I'm done." And I've been dealing with lawyers and stuff right now, but. Basically, my whole question is like, is this person sincere coming back into my life, or is it just working?
Let's see what comes out for that. Let me see. Because I do see the marriage card here, but I really just question where you both are each kind of respectively coming from. It doesn't sound like you guys are coming from a stable place, respectively. Both of you. I see the rebirth.
Oh, no, yeah.
I see the rebirth energy. Here. Let me see if anything wants to pop out though. I mean, I just feel like this guy has a lot of work to do, right? You're coming out of a divorce, like you should wait till that's settled.
I just started the divorcing, so I'm nowhere near.
Yeah.
Right now, but.
Yeah, so the both of you, I mean, but as far as the energies look, I mean, I'm not really seeing, things coming out as, are you looking for something long term, like with him, like end all be all, like marriage, like what are you looking for with him?
Eventually, maybe, but I mean, I don't know how. I don't know. Like eventually, yeah, sure, but like I guess like back in the day, like was like my whole world kind of thing. And then that's who I thought I was going to end up with. And then it just didn't work out. But we were also very young. And then now that I'm at the end of my marriage, he's basically just been like a really good friend kind of thing, but like some things have come out of his mouth and I'm just like, I don't know if I like believe you kind of thing.
Right.
One minute it's like you're my friend, and the next minute it's you want more than that, but like like do I believe you? Kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Right. No, and I think that you're doing a good job at trying to discern.
Something, obviously I have a lot of work ahead of me to do and deal with before I can ever start anything new. But I just don't want to get misled or get hurt again, period. Yeah,
and so that
and
comes...
I also don't want to be alone for the rest of my life, whether it's him or somebody else that comes through.
Right. So if it's anyone that we're talking about, it's not necessarily just him. They're going to have to pay their dues. They're going to have to pay their time and the respects to you and your energy and your standard. So that's what's kind of coming through here. If you're asking just about, I always say that these readings, these energies that I'm all looking at right now are energetic snapshots. So nothing's faded, but this is, if given its trajectory over time, I don't see the stability. But certainly if you guys put in the work to let the air settle with the divorces, get back in your grounded, stabilized energy, whatever that means for you on all fronts.
And he's been divorced for a few years, and he's reestablished himself.
And I think
just been kind of like a friend try to help me through this kind of thing.
For sure.
I've also said things.
And the level of your comfortability of you communicating what you want to him will let you know a lot. So you're going to want to communicate your standards to him. In whatever time or waiting game that needs to happen as you let, all the dust settle from what you're coming from. And if he's there and if he is worth it, then he'll pay his dues, so to speak. But if you see him move on, then that'll also tell you that he's not serious. So the good news is that, the ball is in your court. I think right now is the next step is to measure and judge your level of comfortability of getting into talks again. And, keeping that high bar as a standard for this is what I want out of this. If it's not that, then...
I've always been like the one person that like we can literally sit down and have coffee and sit there for 6 hours, like 5 minutes has gone by.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely getting twin flame vibe. I'm definitely getting like very powerful soulmate vibes. Like I call it the twin flame, the lover's card, but that doesn't mean squat if you're not able to channel that energy into the evolved state, which is what we're supposed to do. If you're not channeling it into an elevated space, like the heart space, and really having those healthy emotions with it, then it's just that primordial, almost like obsession, maybe sex connection to, or just whatever it is. It's just very raw, powerful energy is what you're dealing with here. So that could be good for you or it could be bad. But the good news is that if this person ends up being what we call in the biz like a karmic, then that is merely preparing you for the real deal, because you will have jumped through all the hoops and learned all the lessons. And so I think you're in a win-win situation. But as far as he's concerned, I think this is just a matter of getting back to that comfortability to the point where you could communicate your standards with him,
Right.
So.
That's kind of what I felt, but I was like, I'm not in a place to be able to do that right now.
Yeah.
But eventually. And then my only other question is like, do you see? I don't know what kind of like reading you're doing, but like, what do you forecast here?
Well, like I said, if given its own devices, I don't like the trajectory, but it's for me, it's not a open and closed case. I like to empower the caller. And I do see this as something that you could mold and work with, but it's really, truly the onus, the responsibility is on you to do this, to take the steps that I'm suggesting here, which is to communicate and be very clear with yourself. If this person doesn't want that, then that also means you have to, do the due diligence of closing the door. Sometimes these things become a test to where life is seen if you're really about what you say you're about, And that means closing the door so that you can receive what you really want.
That's smart, for sure.
You know?
Yeah.
But as far as the forecast of where this stands, I would never write it off as like dead and gone or dead and over. If anything, I do see those resurgent energies here. But this time around, again, you have to be able to, field the ball. You have to be able to play it in your favor this time.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, 100%. And then, like, as far as like in the future, regardless of him or not, like, is anything coming my way?
Well, I really do think that you are on what we would call like a twin flame path or like a soulmate path. That's without a doubt. So whether it's with him or with somebody else, you're going to end up in union. I see that here. So I'm not concerned about that.
Okay.
If those are your fears or your concerns, again, I always like to say that even if it's something that you have to repeat to yourself in those times of doubt, I always say that trust and faith cancel out those worries and fears and concerns that want to nag. Sometimes you have to kind of put a pacifier in the mouth of those worries and fears, so you don't let them eke out your energy, your attention, that's all energy. So even if it's just a little self-talk to tell yourself to trust the process. But I do see you ending up with someone, because this is on a particular path that you're on that I could see here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then as far as my soon-to-be ex-husband, I still can't even believe this is happening.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're going through that. Yeah, and are you wanting to know something specifically about him?
I just kind of want to know if there's somebody else in the picture here, because mental illness came through over the holidays that basically I didn't know anything about, and I wasn't ever put in the know of it. And when I saw what I saw, it reminded me of a friend that I used to have, and I kind of called it right there. I was like, well, what's going on exactly with you? And we need to get some help here. And he refused to even let me be privy to anything that was going on. It was actually his wife or his ex-wife that told me the truth about everything when I reached out to her. And I'm still not in the know of anything really. But I feel like for this type of trigger, there had to have been something significant, and I almost kind of feel like there is another woman in the picture, maybe not an affair, but somebody who's heavily influencing him that he might want to be romantically involved with. For example, there was a box of condoms in his night table that when he left, he didn't bring his toiletries with him, but he took them.
Right.
So I don't know if it was to get a rise out of me, or if it's actually something that's going on behind the scenes here.
Right. I don't really get the idea of manipulation in that extent. I think that this could just be a quick fix, Band-Aid, if there is physicality there. I'm just not getting really those third party vibes of that. I'm just getting more so something quick and casual. As maybe unsavory as that would be to hear. But that's kind of what's coming through more so. Yeah. Okay. But nothing really kind of it doesn't come across as stable or long term at this point. So.
Yeah, no. Well, whatever. I wish him well. I hope he gets the help he needs and carries on with his life in a good way. I don't wish him any harm. I just don't want anything to do with him anymore.
Yeah. It happens. A lot of it is clearing out the old cast of characters so that you could make room for the new soul family or the soul tribe or just the people that you're supposed to groove with, at this point in time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
For sure. Awesome.
All right.
Well, thank you.
All right. Thank you for your call. Reach out anytime. I appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Ooh, 14:11 on the clock. Like it. Guys, that's how the sauce is made. Okay, if you would like a paid reading, I'm doing commercials for myself now. $2 a minute, or I think I'm at a discounted price on my Psychic Source website. Codename Dylan, extension 4675, if you want to call me. Or you could call me on my personal line. My number is in the description box. Tips and donations welcome. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, listed above in the chat. I'll do that again right now. Readings can be done over video, here in the live stream, text, email, phone, whatever you feel comfortable with. I'm here for you guys. I've always been here for you guys. I got some ice cream melting on the counter. Got some cookies and cream ice cream. Thanks to Jen. Jen was lovely enough, her and her father, to send me some money for snacks. And I'm going to be held over for quite a long time with the generous donation that they sent, the generous tip for all of our beautiful energy work that we do with the music synchronicities and the reading while LED Daddy is stepped aside. That's me, by the way. That's my my pen name. Let's catch up with your guys' comments here. Yeah, I had a good day today too. Really turned it around. Did a lot of singing right now. Yeah, I might put the PayPal link. I don't know if I should put the PayPal link in the description box, or it might be too long. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Thank you again, Jennifer. Divinely says, Jared, can I trust RP Singh? Yes or no, please. Divinely blessed if you're still there. I see as a no. I get a no for that. I get a no. What's up, Egyptian Famous? Guys, share the stream. Let's get a party going. Let's get a good lather going. You know what I'm saying? I got another incoming call, so I'm going to take that now. I'll try to read out loud what you guys are, what these guys are trying to message me so that you can be informed. Anubov, hey, how's it going? I left because I went to go get some groceries before the 11/11 Make-A-Wish, by the way. So I have Joy calling on my chat. Let's see if it goes through. Yeah, I had to go on a quick grocery run. Anna Marquette says, does Ken have the health condition he told me of? Anna, I would default on a yes to that. Certainly, if somebody has a health condition, doesn't mean that they're just trying to get some kitty from it. 1 second, let me do this. Joy says, I have this coworker, and I want to know if there's any romantic potential between the two of us. Spirit of gratitude, please let us know. Any poppers? Any cards that pop out to answer this for Joy, Spirit? If there's any romantic between the two of us, his name is Guillermo. Summertime birthday in July. Her birthday is September. Let's take a look for her. Is there romantic between us, Spirit? Is there romantic between us, Spirit? Let's see, any poppers, Spirit, any poppers? I don't see any poppers. To me, I would say that as a no. The fact that there is no poppers, I don't like that. No, I would say no. No. I think she might want it, but I don't think he does. No, she just X'd out. Hey, you can't, you know, ask the question if you don't want to hear the answer. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Anna, I think, yeah, I would say Ken has the health condition. Yep. A noob of 2 said 555. Yes, 555 is changed. Yeah, 555 is turning a corner, right? It's like spinning around the block, realizing, oh my God, I'm going to go this way. Sometimes you may find yourself going in circles, though. Well, the area that you would like change. It could also be in the 5th house or the 3rd house or the 6th house. It could be in all 3 of those because the 555 is the 3 5s. You add the 5s, that turns to 6. That's Virgo. And then you just take the 5. So there could be more love for your neighbors, more fun and play in your daily routines, and then also romance in your life. Okay. So if a new move 2 is, if that's what you want, then you got to tap into the energy, right? It's about the magic. The magic is here and now available. It's electric, right? It's magnetic as well. And it says, new boob says, see, Anna says, think of what we were doing, Sarah first. Does Ken have the health condition? Tell me, yes, I believe he does. Anna. Okay. Let's see. Anna, please don't retract your messages, my dear, unless it's like a spelling mistake. Okay, so there's 5 of us in the channel. I don't know who's here, but share the reading or share the video on my Facebook. So if the live stream gets choppy, it's because I'm sharing. Damn, they got the Tumblr. Y'all remember Tumblr? What's up with that? I'm going to share this on my LinkedIn account. I'm having ice cream for dinner, Tiffany. That's so funny. Here, let's try to get a better. I got to get a better smile for the LinkedIn. I got to strike a pose, man. I think, okay, what's blue steel? Blue steel is like smile, big smile. See, what happens is when you try to share on LinkedIn, then I think it does like a picture. I think it takes a photo. And the first photo that I got, see, it's still showing that. Why is it showing that? Could there be a more unflattering photo? I look like I don't know what a computer is. What the fuck? They did me dirty, bro. Is that the fucking default picture right now? Let me try to edit that. Thank you, Jen Smith's dad. Thank you for the money. I received it. It went towards a big bucket of ice cream that's going to last me more than the week. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I'm good, it'll last me 2 weeks. But if I'm naughty, I might eat the bucket of ice cream fast. I got cookies and cream ice cream. It's my favorite. I got it in the big old tub. What I like to do, and I feel okay about it because I work out and I exercise and I run and stuff. But what I like to do is I like to leave it on the counter and let it melt a little bit. And then it tastes like a McFlurry from McDonald's. I know I sound really fat, but that's really what it is. So yeah. Let's see here. I know. It's about the magic, right? It's not about the money. It's not about the moneymaker. The old face. So I think we left off with recording as well. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, can you pick a worse photo? Let me try to share it to the Facebook. But yeah, that's the answer to what's for dinner. Ice cream is what's for dinner. Okay, so we have Cancerian energy next to read for. Cancerian energy. But let me share this link first. Because I can't be asking you guys to share if I haven't shared myself. I can feel the thing inside you say. And then I don't think it's strong enough. Okay, let's see what the LinkedIn. I don't even know if I'm logged in with LinkedIn. Guys, if you have questions, leave it in the comments. I'll get to it. Be on the clock. 122 on the day. I can feel things I me say. You got the Empress in the reverse coming out here. She's giving birth, man. She's dropping. Hop in. What the fuck? Yeah, the Empress is dropping, man. Do I want to share? I guess I could share on X. I guess I could share the link on X. Do you believe in love? Let's look up those lyrics to that song. It starts with after love, after love, after love. What are you curious about, Tiffany? What I told Anna or what her guy told her? I just told Anna, yes, he told the truth. I don't know why you would doubt someone's sickness. Damn, I drank all that goddamn iced coffee. No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside. And I can't break through, so I'm talking to you. So sadly, all I know is the chorus. I don't know how the verses go. Do you believe in love after love? I can feel the thing inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. Do you believe in love after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think I'm strong enough. Wow. I wish I knew the chorus. Maybe I'll put my... Oh, it's called Believe. Wait. That's what the song is called? Wow. Whoo! Mind blown, bro. Holy shit, that song is called Believe. What the fuck? Oh, Jen. You know what you're gonna get a kick out of? Go watch yesterday's Capricorn reading. For Capricorn, the long video, it was about like a 9-minute video in 50 seconds, something like that. But the Capricorn one on the YouTube, you're gonna love that. If you watch all the way through, mind blown what the fuck came through for Capricorn. I was seeing it was raining tens. It's raining tens. Hallelujah, it's raining tens. It was raining tens, like on the cards. It was all coming out. It was great. And like 10, 10, 10 on the clock and all this shit. Wow. It was crack, 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 crack. I didn't know that song was called Believe. That's what's blowing my mind. Okay, I gotta pull up the lyrics as I read this. Oh, it doesn't let me small view it. Doesn't let me small view it. Oh, it has the lyrics. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me, guys. Is this the real song or just the? Wow, that's crazy. What was I gonna do? No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and break through that. I'm talking to you. It's hard to believe it. You believe? Okay, she kind of. I feel like I could do better phrasing than her. No matter how hard I try. No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside, and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. And after all said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Do you believe in love after love? Okay, I see you. I can feel some things. Sorry, say. I really don't think it's strong enough. No. Okay, I see you. Okay, where did we leave off with? We left off with Cancerian. We could do a little Cancerian reading. Might be able to take a little ice cream break. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I feel like I'm all over the place in a good way, though. Guys, if you're in the room, please share. Let's try to get this fire into a broil, a rolling broil. I'm answering questions. If you got questions, write them in the chat. Our chats are popping. Welcome our moderators, Tiffany and Jen. Tiffany just recently shared her birthday. Wish her happy birthday. Say hi. I got my lines that I'm logged in for, that I'm reading for. I want to see if I'm logged on my other line. I might gotta log on. I don't know if I did already.
Welcome to the...
And then we're going to do some readings for the signs in the meanwhile. And maybe sing some karaoke.
To change your availability status is now turned on.
Hell yeah. Wow, her life is bursting with manifestation, busting with... Well, you said busting, but... Yeah. Wow. Seen mango and buffalo sinks everywhere. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's been an interesting thing. I think that when you think when you like sing and like move those emotions, I think you like shift and transform. Like I do believe in like some shapeshifter. I think we are like shapeshifters by nature. And we just don't know it. We haven't harnessed it. If that makes any sense. You know? Because I notice like when I'm like in a mood and I'm just singing and just whatever, like I just I feel like I've like shapeshifted. It's so weird. And like obviously like the goal and the purpose is to like try to streamline that as well as possible so you could raise your bottom line and always be cooking with gas, as I like to call it. But it does require like a consortium of energy and you know, as much as I like to give that influence to the stars and the astrological alignments, I like to think that we have the ability to do the dance and go with the flow. But I think sometimes in order to do that dance, you have to know the steps, right? Like for me, today was a big breakthrough day. I'm already feeling those full moon and Leo energies too, by the way. Today is a significant breakthrough day, just even in how I'm conducting this show, you know. The secret sauce, as I like to call it, the secret formula to how to do this. So it's very interesting. But let's see what comes out with Cancerian, guys. If you're in the chat, and you feel free to write questions and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's dimension hopping and jumping timelines for sure. Yeah, and I always preach that on the channel, and that's a lot of what the messages were coming through. It came through as like climbing the ladder, though, right? The Jacob's ladder of frequency. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is going to be for Cancerian. If you're not a Cancerian, take it for fourth house. Right? We all have a fourth house. Speaking of hopping or dimension dropping, hopping. Sorry, I'm reading someone's comments. I don't know if I want to take this one. It kind of stutter step could be having to do with work. We know that the full moon illuminated that last full moon. Just want to see in particular spirit highest best possible messages for Cancerian and or fourth house cross watcher. Okay, there you go. It's a clean pop. Love the clean pop going within, right? Going within. Not making the world troubles your worries or your responsibility. Not making economic injustices your worries or your responsibilities. Could be out of union, out of marriage here. Divorce, falling out. I'm getting like almost like loss of the American dream, but it's okay, right? Because we have the ability to dream a better dream, to dream a new dream, a better vision for the country, for the planet, for the people, right? And that does take going within a little bit. Meditation, 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Let's get some poppers, Spirit. Let's get some poppers. Anything else for Cancerian, Spirit? Anything else for Cancerian? Yeah, heavy emphasis on dreaming the better dream, right? Like if for some reason it feels like we're talking about like the death of the nation. I don't know why it's coming through as so big, but that's okay because the new generation is meant to dream and manifest. You see, we're talking big world, big vision picture here. And those that are having the manifestation narrative and the manifestation power, this guy's been coming through as the manifester, right? Rushing in. What are you projecting and creating? World peace or world war? Let's all focus on world peace, you know? That's the theme of 2024 is what are you manifesting? What are we manifesting as a collective? That's why we need to all wake up as fast as possible so we could realize that we have the biggest role because we are the battery that's bringing in the manifestation. We're the magnetic charge that's needed to bring this manifestation in. So there may be a lot of writers, right? These wands have been coming across as authors. And it came out as big picture, worldview. So, but this is like the drop in the bucket, right? And we need all of the drops in the bucket. Anything else for Cancerian? Anything else for Cancerian? So dreaming a better picture, better worldview, bigger picture. It might even be easier to start with the big picture, right? Like we're all farming our own food, or we're all doing this and that, or whatever your little slice of heaven might be for you. This is investing in the dream, right? Seven of Pentacles is very much so a dream state. Or excuse me, Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups. In fact, that might be the next best interpretation for the Seven of Cups in reverse. That's why I love using tarot, even if like the specific decks, yes, but in general, because you always get the deeper unfolding of the meaning of the reading of a card. I've never read this as a dream, but it's a perfect fit for the dream. Seven of Pentacles. I keep on saying Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles might come out, but Seven of Cups in the reverse is that dream state, right? In the old world, we would have called it as confusion, but in this world, in the context especially, we're talking about investing in the dream, right? Living the dream, investing in the dream. Page of Pentacles in the reverse is that investment. Anytime I see a pentacle in the reverse, for me, I understand it as investment. Anything else want to pop out for Cancerian spirit? Anything else want to pop out for Cancerian spirit? Channeled song earlier was Cher's Believe. Ooh, I didn't know that song was called Believe. Do you believe in life after love? And I'm also just seeing, this is for Jen in the chat, but I got, and also for this reading here, I just realized this, 22422 on the mailbox key. Now, if that is not a synchronicity for that ass, I don't know what it is. If that's not a freaking repeating. And it's also the 22nd today at the time of this recording. And the 24th, or 2024. And 544 on the clock. Okay, we're getting bogged down in synchronicities, or repeating numbers. But I do attribute that to having meaning and value as to like a don't worry, you are where you need to be, all that good stuff. Six of Cups in the reverse here, or in the upright. This is an era of pulling in your soulmates, right? But a lot of the theme of the soulmate has been you have to clear the air. You have to clear the arena. You have to clear the field of all the old kind of soulmates that no longer serve you to make room for the new soulmates, your new people that you're supposed to jam with, that you're supposed to groove with. Okay, anything else here for Cancerian spirit? I'm going like head first into all the cards that are popping out. For some reason, I'm on that kick. I'm on that jag. Anything else here? If there's no more poppers, I'll end it. I'll end it and go for Leo. There you go. Okay, Chariot in the upright. This is your energy, Cancerian. This is how we know that spirit is with us. All right, this is the Cancerian card, the Chariot, rushing forward, moving forward. Okay, regardless of time, regardless of resources. This is, you know, that you have what Muji would call the universal gemstone. You know you are, you have the illuminated knowledge and the secrets and the truth. And if you don't know it, then holler at your boy and I'll illuminate your ass. But what else can I say about this? This is rushing forward. This is victory. This is success. This is full steam ahead. Okay. So you definitely might be hitching your wagon to that full moon Leo energy coming through. And in the traditional tarot, remember there are Sphinx involved at the head of the chariot, body of the lion, head of the Virgo. So there's already Leo energy in the mix. This is all that summertime energy. Powered by 7. Could be a week's time as well. All right, this guy's looking at the soulmate card. For some, it'll be children. All right. Looks good here, though, overall. I mean, big questions with the big picture overview, where you want to be. Manifestations coming in to help facilitate that big picture overview. Yes, for, but also for yourself. And investing in that vision and that dream. And it being successful. But it will be on the kind of, I'm telling you, pulling in that new soul tribe. I don't know how else to say it, but that's, for me, it's clear as day. It's closing out the old and pulling in the new soul tribe. Let's roll on over to Leo and see what comes out. 11:47 on the clock. Those are my, I think they're called like life path numbers or something like that. This reading is going to be intended for Leo or 5th house crosswatcher. Any new messages for Leo or 5th house crosswatcher spirit? Any new messages for Leo or 5th house crosswatcher spirit? I can feel something inside me say, I really know me, I'm strong. Just trying to get a feel for this. See if this way of shuffling is more conducive to popper outers. Okay. This guy really wanted to come out here. Okay, so this is the card that I wanted to pop out for you for Leo, or take it for your 5th house if you are not a Leo. I love the 5th house. Leo's been getting all the good reads here. Okay, the 7 of Sword in the reverse is like making a straight line to something direct. It's very direct, concerted effort, focus with intention here. Let's see, what are we moving to here with Leo? What are we moving to here with Leo Spirit? What are we moving here to with Leo Spirit? I'm going to try to get some poppers. I'm on a popper kick right now. Look it. This is how we know Spirit is with us. The Leo card came out. Strength card in the reverse. Wow. So it's very like, let's see at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, cutting ties here. Straight and direct to strength in the reverse. Straight and direct to strength in the reverse, but a 5 of sword cut. So something is cut. I mean, I'm just getting that you're very serious about your business. You're very serious about what you're trying to manifest. You're very serious about the power of prayer, the power of manifestation, law of attraction, whatever you want to call it here. That's how it's coming across. Even though the strength is in the reverse, that's the only thing that's kind of questionable. I could read it as inner strength, but anything else there, Spirit? Why the strength card is in the reverse? Anything else coming out here, Spirit? So you have the 7 offset with the 5 in the upright, and that leaves us with 2 in reverse. So 2 in reverse is coming out of a decision. Any reason as to why the strength is in reverse? Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but I'm telling you, those manifestations, all they're going to do is make you more kind of concerted and double down and more empowered with this, right? When you start to actually see it come through and happen. And that's what the Knight of Swords has been acting as, is the manifestation itself coming through, rushing in. I'm hearing like Sam and Dave, like, hold on, I'm coming. Hold on, dun, 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 'cause I'm coming. Definitely matters in regards to the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, matters of stability. This opportunity has been prepared for you and is asking for you to hold on. And you might even been a bit like snippy at anyone that's been wanting you to kind of knock you off of your square or knock you off of your kind of right positioning to receive it, if that makes sense. 3, 2, 1 on the clock here. Anything else here, Spirit? Hold on, 'cause I'm coming. Just want to see if a popper comes out here. Someone could be losing faith, but now is not the time to lose faith, right? Because you already put in all the work. So literally all you're doing now, and the Empress came out in reverse earlier, all you're doing is receiving. You're only here to receive now. You already did all the work, 4:11 on the clock. And whatever's coming in is going to facilitate this rise, this resurrection. Whatever it's bringing, it's like this alchemical transformation where it facilitates your rise or your resurrection. 10 of Wands in the reverse is the crow in the reverse here. So this is a rise or a resurrection here. And it's almost like the truth, right? Because everyone, the crow represents truth. Okay? It's like a T-bird, right, Jen? Oh, that's why we were getting freaking grease. That's why we were getting grease the other day. It's a T-bird, right? Truth. Truth bomb. The truth will set you free. Freedom. Okay? The wands represent all of these narratives, but the sword represents truth, and so does the T, right, of the bird, the shape of it, right? Somebody try to make you a sacrificial lamb or a crucifixion or something like that, but that's not going to happen, right? Because you have this truth on your side. And the truth, it's so freaking crazy. The proof is in the pudding, right? The truth is on your side. The truth is the proof, right? Wow. And it's the truth of your successes and your manifestations. The card just boomeranged over here. as to why you didn't let up, because you knew that something was due you. And it may very well be this Leo full moon that it all comes flooding and rushing in. I say yes to that, and I claim it. 555 on the clock. And Leo rules what? The 5th house. Thank you very much. So there's a reason why you didn't want to leave your place in line, right? Why would I leave my place in line? I've been waiting all this time. I programmed this reality to play out the way I want it to play. 7 of Cups in the upright is those options, right? Anything else here, Spirit, for Leo? And then I'm going to take a short bathroom break, and then we'll roll on to Virgo. Might even take a little ice cream break. Yeah, I said it. Ice cream break. Cookies and cream on the table. Let's go for poppers. Let's go for the popping out cards. Spirit. This will be the last go I have. Let's get another little shuffle. Do you? Oh, it's so crazy, and like even more so, we just got Cher as that song "Believe" as a song confirmation, and I didn't know that song was called "Believe." That song was just legit called "Believe." 7-Eleven on the clock here. I always eat at 7-Eleven. I've been eating at 7-Eleven for the past fucking 3 years. Yeah. Out of necessity, okay. I'm not too proud to say that. 8 of Wands in the upright. Incoming communication. Oh, Ace of Cup in the upright. Something is going to come in to blow your freaking socks off. Oh my God. I was watching an episode of The Simpsons yesterday, and it was the one where Mr. Burns tries to make a coat out of the baby greyhounds, puppies. Santa's little helper finds a counterpart at the racetrack. And this might also be a love interest, because that episode was about love. Santa's little helper, the Simpsons dog, finds a woman greyhound dog at the racetrack, and they have puppies, and they do a spoof of 101 Dalmatians. And Mr. Burns is like, oh, and Beauty and the Beast and Lady and the Tramp. They spoofed like all the Disney ones in that. It was a good episode. But I digress. The point is that, at one of the turning points, the way that they got the puppies to react was they were infatuated with Bart's socks. So Lisa designed a plan to take one of his socks off and throw it down the laundry chute so that all the puppies could follow them downstairs to escape the evil Mr. Burns, who was trying to turn them into a coat. But and I didn't really get it, but it's coming through as a channeled message for blowing your socks off. Like something's gonna come in to blow your socks off, is what it's saying. With this Ace of Cup and this 8 of Wands in the upright. And the 8 of Wands yesterday was coming through as like, get excited. And also, I'm also getting the channeled message of like, what are you up to? Like, what do you have up your sleeve? What do you have? You have like an ace up your sleeve. But the ace up your sleeve is the fucking divine and you doing the work. Jesus Christ. This is all fucking coming to me all at once. This is insane. And the main street closest to me, it's called Vine. Isn't that nuts? Divine. Oh my God. And and my next door neighbor's name is Davida. Oh my God, guys, this is too much. This is getting too good. I gotta roll it over. And it reminds me of Iron Butterfly in the Garden of Eden. Anyways. Jen, this is too much, man. All of these downloads are coming in. I gotta take a bathroom break. It's all coming in at once. I gotta take a bathroom break. This is crazy. Iron Butterfly in the Garden of Eden. In a Garden of Eden. Fucking nuts. Dude, Jen, you're going to think I'm crazy, but all of these downloads are fucking coming in. Like, I'm going to take a photo of, I don't know if you've ever done a coffee grain reader where you read the coffee grains, but look at this. I'm going to send it to you. I don't know. I hope it'll be able to catch it, but this might sound crazy, but it might not mean anything to you, but it kind of means something to me. I just sent you a picture. Feel free to open it up and zoom in on it, but let me know what you see from that coffee grain. If anything, you don't have to see anything. Trying to look for the image of something. This came through in a reading earlier today where I said, pick a side. Hey, what's up, Gen Zad? Welcome. Hell yeah, I just got cookies and cream ice cream myself. Guys, we are connected. We must love ice cream. Now, I don't usually do like what would you say, like religious iconography. But this looks a little crazy. Wait, how do I? Can I edit this? Anyways, it just came through very profound with all of these messages hitting me at once. Oreos are a knockoff? Wow. It's just interesting because earlier today I got a message that said that what we're undergoing is like spiritual warfare and you have to pick a side, right? And so I text you the images of the coins. Those are like satanic images, right? And it's interesting because on the one hand you got the satanic imagery of the pentagram in the reverse, but then you have the Christ imagery with the triangle pointing downward. But this, and again, I don't usually do religious iconography, but this to me looked like a cross in a triangle pointing upward. And I'll even show you where I highlighted it. Do you see it? And I don't know if you guys know this, but these are coffee grounds in my coffee. And people read coffee grounds like they read tarot. And I know it just sounds a little woo-woo, but that looked very clear and specific to me because I had just seen the satanic coin yesterday. You know, this coin almost like mocking the good side. And then earlier today, I got that message about that this is like a choice. You have to make a choice. So, and I don't know if it necessarily has to do with like religion specifically as much as just like the choice of like, I don't know, being a good person or believing in something. Like that Cher song earlier that we were singing, it's called Believe. So it's kind of crazy. But it all just like hit me all at once in this last reading where I'm like at the point of where I'm like babbling all of these synchronicities and you sound like a crazy person, but it's almost like everything like is culminating. Very interesting. I'm telling you, it could be that full moon in Leo. Leo's been getting the best energies. So why not there be some really good rewards coming in? Delicious. I had to stop the last reading because it was too many synchronicities. I couldn't even fit it in the 10-minute. And that's the same thing. Remember I talked about the Two of Swords in reverse just now? And these are the 3 cards that I couldn't fit because I ran out of time. I was hit with too much synchronicities. Look at Two of Swords in reverse came out. And it's like, do I decide to be distracted or do I stay on my square in my spot? When the Knight of Wands comes out in the reverse like this, that's how she looks in the upright. But in the reverse, I read this as like healthy expression, healthy works, healthy acts. But it feels like this decision was like, it was like 100 votes to 1, so to speak, within yourself. Almost to the point of like righteous indignation. Whether it's like, of course I'm not going to leave right now. I've been waiting in line. All my blessings are coming, or whatever. Or like for me, it's like, of course I'm not going to go back home because I'm doing all my manifestation work here. Why would I leave now? It's just going to like distract me. But the bigger picture, remember, because we were talking about the Two of Wands, Cancer's energy, 4th house was all big picture, big picture, big picture. So the big picture example of that, not in the grocery store line example, not in the going home example, but in the example of what side are you choosing? That's been coming out too, thematically. So that might be what the Cancerian reading was about, like big picture, what are you choosing? Because what you choose is also going to be what you dream, what you create, what you help roll out in the new earth. It's almost as if earth is up for grabs, right? But they want you to think that the game's over, and the game's only just begun. The Carpenters. There was this new artist on Pandora that came out. Her name was like Lisa Carpenter. I think she was like the grandchild of one of the Carpenters or something like that. It's only just begun. Is this the end? Is this the beginning? That's another Tony Robbins quote. Guys, we're on fire. Banging on all cylinders with all these synchronicities. So crazy. It's not usually like this, These are the times where you have to be mindful to ground your energy. Think root chakra, grounded, safe, stable, anchored. Because there's such a thing as spiraling out, downwards, but then there's also such a thing as spiraling up, like where it's like too much. So with all this kind of spirituality stuff and all this energy work, you have to think, you have to ground yourself, right? Think like the tree, right? The tree could grow so high because its roots are so deep, That was good. That hit the spot. That was like my first meal of the day. I was like fasting this whole time. So thank you guys again. That ice cream was brought to you by Jen and her father. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. They sent a lovely donation earlier. Lovely tip to my PayPal. And I was able to get some good sweets and some coffee. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And then with the money that I had, I was able to get some other groceries that I needed. So I don't know. What do you guys? I mean, this the tarot energy. It's coming across as too much right now. Do we keep on going? I left off with Leo. I'd like to do all the other signs. Let's ask the cards. Should I keep going, or should I? Should I do some music? I kind of feel like I could keep going, I guess. I want it to make sense to the viewers, and I know it's a little hard when they're just coming across like a 10-minute video. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. If anything wants to come out for Virgo, 6th house spirit. If anything comes out for Virgo. Friday night. Okay, so you got the Queen of Swords in reverse, the Devil card in the reverse, 5 of Pentacles in the upright, Knight of Wands in the upright. That came out clearly for Virgo. So we could dance a little bit about that. Oof. Guys, feel free to share the stream. Today's been a big day for like synchronicities and stuff. I got my Cash App, my PayPal, my Venmo there. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Put the wrong link. That was the link to this video. I'm going to share my number again and my info if you guys want a one-on-one private reading, only $2 a minute. If you'd like to tip or donate, there's all my stuff. Or if you would like to learn how to read tarot professionally, I got courses available, 12-12-1 on the clock. Let's get this one and then definitely share the link so we can get a party going. We try to do this every day. So if you're new to this, or if you just want to hang out, air your grievances, vent, share stories, ghost stories, whatever you want to make it into, this is your live stream as much as it is mine. Okay, so for Virgo, what popped out here feels like a very clear set of energies. Wanting to start, though, with the Queen of Swords in reverse. This is coming out of this kind of over-analytical energy, more so going with the intuitive prowess or powers. This could be Virgo or Libra energy. She's not at her best when she's in the reverse, right? She's a little bit like snippy, persnickety, trying to hurt people that, you know, it's just like an out of control, you know. I'm thinking of like Scorpio with like their tail, their stinger. If they feel threatened, it just starts going wild and out of control. But the truth is that you're moving out of this negative force here with the Devil card in reverse. Okay. You're leaving this vibration here. or in the very least, it's being processed so that you can leave it. Someone might feel hurt, might have inflicted a wound on their self here as well. 5 of Pentacles in the upright. But you are coming across as poised, confident, well respected. Even in the face of maybe emotional immaturity or disregard or lack of awareness. Let's see what comes out here. I've been heavily relying on the cards that want to flip out, the cards that want to pop out. For Virgo 6th house spirit. For Virgo 6th house. I'm hearing less is more. I'm hearing less is more as well. And that's one thing about transitioning into this method of reading, right? There's a little bit more extra space to process, which is not bad. You know, it's not bad at all. Oh my God. Watch the end of the Leo video, because this is the total opposite. In the Leo video, all of these synchronicities were coming through. So check it out on the TikTok at Run and Gun Tarot or on the YouTube at Run and Gun Tarot. I couldn't even get them all in. It was a 10-minute video. A lot of emphasis on clearing out your soul tribe. And that could be old family, old friends. I'm not suggesting to sever ties or connections, but know that if you're feeling lonely in one regard, it's because you're meant to learn and experience and gain from others, okay, from other parental figures, adults, uncles, cousins, aunts. They don't have to be your literal bloodline. They could be people that that you look up to, or that you have an affinity towards, that you would consider your soul tribe. Anything else here, Spirit, that wants to jump out? Not really getting too many jumpers here. Let's see what comes out. Just on a regular top pool. Oh, the Lover's card in the upright. Let's see what's at the bottom of the deck. 3 of Pentacles in the upright. Okay, so there could be a lover close to home here, and or someone on a twin flame journey that's close to you. I almost want to say near and dear, but that might not be the best. I'm also getting like deer in the headlights situation. Maybe you feel like you don't know how to act around this person. Okay, but it could definitely be sharing a work scenario, school scenario, and or a dwelling where you actually live. I mean, I get that that's so common for that to come out as far as like a storyline, meaning I should rephrase that. It's a common storyline in our daily lives, right? Where there's always that one person at school or at work or maybe a neighbor or something like that, and you don't know how to feel or act towards them. And I'm not saying this for everyone across the board, but it's relatable, right? But what is rare is that these cards come out in this matching way. Lovers right next door to the 3 of Pentacles. That's a very peculiar placement. Okay. And and as a professional reader that's been reading for close to 4 or 5 years now, I haven't really seen or noticed or taken heed to that. So the fact that it's coming through in this way tells me that there's something here. There's something afoot, right? I'm getting like a love and hate relationship too, okay? But you only hate them because you love them, right? Isn't that the best? Aren't those the best connections? It's a love-hate. But like I told a caller that came out earlier today, 555 on the clock, this means nothing if it's just primordial, right? It means nothing if you're not on the path and the journey of transforming it to something higher. Okay. And you could do that at any age. You could do that at any time in your life. What it really is just evolving your own energies within yourself, raising them to a bigger energy center in your being, whether it be your heart space, your crown chakra. Okay. It's almost like we talked a lot. This is so fucking beautiful. Okay. We talked a lot about sacrifices, right? The first and main sacrifice is going to be your energy. That is the sacrifice, right? So you can channel your energy in the direction of something that you know is better for you or good for you. Okay. That's what I'm getting here, that is strengthening your signal, your magnetic signal, that's what's calling in your soulmate here, or your twin flame in this instance here. I think a lot of times we think that we need to sacrifice like some sort of external offering, okay? But this is coming across more so as energetically. You know, could be choosing that healthier food option or sacrificing a casual relationship that you know is not going anywhere, okay? Whatever is exerting those channels of those energy centers in the gates, right? The gates of the energy centers, okay? Your senses, you know, what you're consuming, what you're expelling, all of these things. Not to get too graphic, but you know, fucking fascinating, bro. I really like this energy. I really like it. I think there's something here. I think it's very tangible, palpable, palatable, most definitely. I mean, look at these lovers card. Their tongues are damn near basically kissing and sniffing each other out. Anything else here, Spirit? I like to ask, so what, at the end of all this, right? Like, so what? I like it. I enjoy it. But it's like, what's the so what, you know? Like Andy, like, who is that? Andy Warhol? So what? Anything else, Spirit? Is there a so what? I'm almost getting like, so fucking go after it, or something like that. Almost like Spirit is like calling you like a bonehead or something like that. I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. Everyone's situation is going to be different. I got a minute left here before it hits the 10-minute mark. I love that song, Jen. I love that song. Yeah, but what does it mean? Oh, shit. Let's get this first one. 9 of Wands in the upright. Yeah. Anything else here? We got 30 seconds, Spirit. Get your ass in gear, please, respectively. If you want to do any more poppers, cards that want to pop out or flip out. If not, I think that's a good reading. I mean, it's almost saying that, like, you've already done the work. This is the reward. The lovers, the twin flame. But it's it could be a runner-chaser dynamic. So don't chase. You know, treat them like a cat. Okay, let them come to you. And don't try to hold them if they want to leave. I love that. I love that. Oh, my God. And you know what's so funny about the cat thing? That's what fucking Leo is. Leo is the cat, right? It's like, it's almost as if you're... Oh my God. You know what's coming across? It's very mind-blowing. It's like your manifestations are like feline energy. Wow. So you have to treat your manifestations like a cat. Whoa. Okay, I want to get this before I lose it. A download. You have to treat your manifestations like a cat, like a feline. You have to be confident enough, centered enough, emboldened, empowered enough, secure enough, stable
for them to want to come around to you. I don't care what you're manifesting. We said a Lamborghini earlier. And yeah, so it's like, but that's the point. It's like, you ever notice that when you like mention something that you don't care about, it pops up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I mentioned like a pool table, like getting a pool table in my apartment or something, which would be really cool, by the way. And then I saw one like listed for like $1 on Facebook Marketplace, right? So it's easily accessible. And look at this energy came through as like a beeline. That's why we've been getting like a beeline, like straightforward, believe in it. But yes, you have the belief in your manifestations or your dream come true, whatever it is that you're attracting or pulling in or manifesting, magnetizing. But think about it like a feline. This could go for apply this to Libra, which I think is fitting actually, 111 on the clock, because Libra is about relationship, right? Particular person to person, not so much this fucking wanted to flop out. You got the Emperor in reverse, 8 of Pentacles in reverse, High Priestess, King of Cup in the upright, 9 of. So this is like you are like that beacon, right? And so yes, there's attraction there to your manifestations or to the people, places, opportunities, materials that you're trying to manifest. But the key is that you want to. The only way that you could really be that beacon or be that, comfortable owner that the cat wants to settle next to is your energy has to be right. If your energy is frantic or not stable or too runner chasery, whether you're the runner or the chaser, then that feline, I don't know why it's coming across as a feline. I think I put the connection before I started doing this video. I think it has something to do with the full moon. It's almost as if the energies or the cards are saying that the full moon, because the full moon's in Leo, right? And Leo is the feline. It's the cat, the big cat. It's almost saying that like, I'm thinking of a video where one cat helped another kitten. Kitten was playing with a toy that was suspended like on one of those mini fridges. So it was just out of its reach and it was hanging down like a fishing pole setup. And the cat knocked the toy on top of the mini fridge so it couldn't get it because it's a kitten. It's too small. So the bigger cat jumped up and helped it. So I'm almost getting that with like spirit or your manifestations. The reason that the kitten gets it is because it's like pure. It's pure and innocent. And you could say it deserves it. 314 on the clock, that's the number of pi, Fibonacci sequence, golden ratio. And I'm not saying that you haven't done the work, because you've done the work in the 3D is what this is coming across as, 333 on the clock. But it's the energy of having done all the work, right? It's like when you ask like a teenage kid, like, help me with the groceries. They do it, but they're like in a huff and a puff and they're pissy about it. That's the point. It's the same thing with the universe and the manifestations. Very interesting there. Because you've done the work, but the 9 of Wands, and this was coming out yesterday with the 8 of Wands energy. Watched the general reading for the 8 of Wands yesterday. How quickly the 8 of Wands is this fun, sexy, young, communicative, fast in, fast out Sagittarian energy. How fast does that become the 9 of Wands? Burdened, bogged down, resentful, bitter, baggage. And it's so funny that I use that analogy for groceries because the 9 of Wands is baggage. But to me, this says that you could represent that cup of milk, cold, crisp, straight out the fridge, straight out the market, freezer, that cat wants to come and drink up. You know what I'm saying? Like that manifestation wants to come and be a part of. I know it sounds really woo-woo, but something about the energy, you know? It speaks to that kind of like undeniability, right? With the King of Cup in the upright. Do you believe in love ever love? Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not mad at this. This is very cool. I just had to jump on and record that revelation. It was mainly the point about the cat, the manifestation being like the cat. And you have to have that kind of settled, serene, stable energy within yourself. I can feel something inside you say. You have the High Priestess here, Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, I mean, clearly this is speaking to when the quote unquote manifestation doesn't come in. High Priestess is that kind of waiting solemnly for something to work. Emperor doesn't see it or get it, and then it may cause one to lose faith, strengthen the reverse. But that's the key, is like, we're a part of this energetic fabric. We mentioned the pi number earlier. What's significant about that? Well, pi is this kind of like divine sequence, right? It's it makes me think of like the Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio, things of that nature. Where our 3D, what we consider 3D reality, grounded, stable, is actually hard-coded with mathematical magic. So the very fiber and essence of our reality is, number magic. Our reality is hard-coded magic sequences. From the swirl of a hurricane, the swirl of a seashell, to the swirl of my ear. You know what I'm saying? And like, we know that, but we still go galumping around life like that shit is not real. Why do we do that? The reality is the safety net. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that doesn't mean like put your hand in the fire, but it's like the reality is the safety net. So crazy. And another reason why I say that and I speak to that is because when you turn this card in the upright, I wrote up here the words trust, faith, and God. And it's fading out. I actually wrote that with this marker here. I did it a while ago, 818 on the clock. And the significance of those words are alphanumerically, if you attribute each letter that makes up those words, faith, trust, God, and you give it an alphanumerical value, 1 through 26, A through Z, each letter has a corresponding number. When you write the word faith and you add up all those numbers, it comes out to the number 8. And this is the number 8 card in the tarot. And this infinity symbol is also the 8 turned sideways. So if you add up the letters that spell out faith, it comes out to a number 8. If you add up the numbers alphanumerically that spell out trust, it comes out to the number 8 when you add up the numeric equivalent to those letters. And when you add up the numbers for God, it comes out to 8. And so here again, it faded, but I put exclamation point AN for alphanumeric and then number 8. And then I thought it was fitting to put it on the strength card, because anytime you're running out of faith or losing, remember, to the point of the reference, the 3.14 earlier, the golden ratio, the Fibonacci sequence, you'd be a fucking idiot to not believe that there's something bigger, better, magical, special happening here. And the powers that be right now, speaking of spiritual warfare, they want you to not know that. They want you to think it's all doom and gloom. They want you to be depressive, suicidal, isolated, all that shit. But now is the age of Aquarius, making those soul tribe connections. Bringing it all together, babe. All right, let's roll on over. That was beautiful. That was perfect. And Pluto and Aquarius, or just age of Aquarius, is making connections online, using technology, all that stuff. I know it sounds very like, I know I'm making it sound very like obvious and simple, but you know, it's worth saying, right? It's worth recording and putting it out there as a message. Yeah. Take out the old, you say? Yeah, I love that song by Aerosure. Love to Hate You. You know what line that I love? You know what line that I love from that song? Motherfucker says, and this is one of the best written lines in fucking history, and I'll put that on my grave. This guy says, I love to read a murder mystery. I like to know that the killer is not me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is a fucking line. That's like, as far as lines written in songs, that's like top up there. You know what I'm saying? That's what Rolling Stone should do, is like top lines, top lyrics, like lists of like top 500 or something crazy. The list would be like fucking, I don't know. It's one of those things where it might be very hard to do or very easy to do. But every time I think of that song, and I've never heard anyone else bring up Aerosure, Jen. So I love that you brought that up, because I love that song, and I love that song because of that line, and besides the just the awesomeness of the song. But I'm in love with that line, man. I'm a sucker. I went to college for creative writing, so I'm a poet through and through. Bob Dylan's been my guy since fucking day one. I went through all his catalog and all that shit. So that's my background. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm a sucker for fucking lines like that. Andy Warhol Sync, I'm just catching up on your comments. Jen's dad, should I call him by the name Crackers, or should I just say what should I call him by? Lately, my favorite quote is, "But what does it mean?" But what does it mean? That reminds me of Jennifer Lawrence when she was on Hot Ones. What does it mean? Yeah. The cat tarot. I was eating saltine crackers the other day. Ran out the box. The box is right there. I do the salt-free crackers though. Gotta watch my sodium. When I'm eating all those like Italian salami deli meats, I'm ready eating all the sodium. I don't need all the sriracha. Wow. That was your first concert? That's freaking awesome. I got a gay first concert. Mine was NSYNC. But they were cool in 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? They were like our version of New Kids on the Block. But like when you're older, you can't say, hey, I went to Soldier Field in Chicago and saw NSYNC. I mean, I was a hit with the girls in my 8th grade class because they thought that was cool. But I went to go see NSYNC. Hey, they were cool, man. I don't care what anyone says. Bye. Don't even get me started with singing NSYNC songs. Just hit me with the truth. Girl, you're more than welcome to. Give me one good reason when you're gone. I look for you and me, and I really finally see that life would be much better with you gone. I know that I can. What's up, Lonely Stoner? How's it going? Welcome. I know that I can't take no more. It ain't no lie. Yeah, go ahead. Go for it. Just another play in the game for two. You may hate me, it ain't no lie. Baby, ba, 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 ba. I just want to tell you that I had enough. Let's take a look. The better question is, how do you see yourself? That's how you want to focus on. That's what you want to focus on. 7-Eleven on the clock over there. And I'll see if any cards want to pop out from Spirit. I got the hot hand shuffle here. To that question, Spirit, how do people currently see me? But thematically, I just want to share with you what we've been picking up energetically, which is that the theme for 2021 has been to write all those narratives and those storylines for yourself. Right? Focus on. Yes, I think that there's a place for like taking the kind of look in the mirror, and then I don't know about you, but for me, you always get the negative, like, back talk, maybe even with yourself. The point is, in the manifestation process or the self-empowerment, is to focus on the good and the best of yourself, or at least what you would aspire to be, and focus on that as a projection. And become that and embody that. It could be it could be cheesy, or it could be like dope, cool. It doesn't matter. There's no judge. I'm confident, I'm secure, I'm happy, I'm whole, I'm complete, I'm stable, I'm faithful, I'm, valiant. But the point is the exercise, right? To see yourself, maybe even if it is a looking in the mirror and projecting those positive attributes. Right now, the Ten of Swords is coming across, though, in the reverse. Now, the traditional way of reading that Lone Star would be, Lonely Stoner. Freudian slip. I said Lone Star. But that might be something as well. What's Lone Star? Is that like a Western movie? Like a cowboy shoot 'em up? Ten of Swords in the reverse came out for you, the Lonely Stoner. This could be known traditionally, we would say, like self-sabotage. Okay. But I've been reading this as of late, as of taking back your power, taking back the pen in hand so that you could write the happy ending for yourself, or you could write the beginning or the script, the beginning, the middle, the end for your life story. But I think what happens is that when people are viewing you from the outside, is that they may feel as though that you haven't come to your highest self-realization or actualization. They may see you as more powerful than you give yourself credit for. You know what I'm saying? So, the individual is looking at the hands, right? And the symbology behind this is, okay, yes, the old world 3D way of saying this is self-sabotage, meaning I'm getting in my own way for my successes. But in this new way of reading this card that I've been reading it lately, is this person still has a clear eye on the hands. And the hands are what? Well, they don't only hold the pen to write your better life story and your better character attributes for yourself, right? We are characters in the story of life. But the hands are also Gemini. And Gemini is what? The magician. And what is magic? Magic is manifestation. Manifestation is magnetic. So when you write yourself positively powerful magnetic words that I've been listing, confident, courageous, stable, valiant, honorable, respectable. Those are high frequency, high vibrational character attributes that you want to suit yourself up with, like you're suiting a character up in armor. That's you taking power, as opposed to in the old way of looking at things, we think typically in lowest common denominator. We think about the worst. We think about the fear. And I always say love offsets fear. So this is another example of doing that. So if your fear, somebody thinks that you're weak or that you're not enough, what would the offsetting principle of empowerment be? It would be the high vibrational word, which would be, I'm enough, I'm strong, I'm durable, I'm honest, I'm confident, whatever it is for you. It just depends on what the fear is. So typically the right response is, what is the diametric opposite to what do you fear? You know? Right. And how you take the power back is, do me one favor. I'll do it with you. I want you to write in the chat, I am brave. You can please do me that. Humor me. Right? I just wrote it as well. I am brave. And that is a manifestation process, is what you write, because you're grounding the energy. Okay? There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. And there you go. That's what it is, you know. And you could do it one time a day. You could do it one time in your life, or you could just have it as a thought, or you could have it as something that you say to yourself, or you could write it. One very strong, powerful technique in manifestation is, I like to listen to binaural beats, like a good frequency, like theta, alpha. They got binaural beats that go in the sound range of theta and alpha on YouTube. You can find it. And it's like a half hour long, maybe an hour. You just listen to it and you write all the dope shit about you. I'm rich. I'm famous. I'm successful. I'm happy. I'm whole. I'm complete. Positive outcomes and opportunities always actualize themselves around me. And what you're doing is you're hypnotizing your subconscious to begin to attract and pull that. So when you're out in the real world, you're on automatic because you've already established that program for yourself. I know it sounds like a lot, but I'm telling you, man, when you do shit like that, you take shit to a whole new level. It could be talking positively in the mirror, or it could be writing things out, whatever your process is. Yes. So that's what I have for you, my friend.
Call from Psychic Source. You are about first-time caller. Customer has 33 minutes. Please hold.
I'm going to take this call. Thank you for your question, Lonely Stoner. You're welcome to hang out.
You are now connected.
Hi, this is Dylan.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. How about you?
Good.
All right. What can I help you with?
I'm looking to connect with somebody who's back.
Okay. Yeah, we could see if we could try to do that. I do everything through the tarot cards. So if you're comfortable with that, then we could try to do that. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And do you want to tell me who you're trying to connect with?
No, it's hard to say.
Okay. Is there anything in particular that you're trying to find out, or that you're trying to ask them, or?
Just want to know the truth.
Okay. Yeah. Let me take a look. One second here. So I do see the energy, a masculine energy. Could be Aquarius or Pisces. Doesn't have to be. Could just be the embodiment of that energy. But let me see if anything else pops out here. I get the best readings usually when the cards want to jump out on their own, and that's usually a good indication of spirit being with us. Honestly, my first inclination was that a truth was, and if this is too sensitive, but I really was getting like a feeling of like love, or like the truth is that they love you. So I don't know if this is like a father figure, or I don't know if this is a masculine.
I was young.
Yeah. Yeah. And are you dealing with the masculine energy that you're trying to connect with?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this individual does look younger, so doesn't put it past me. I also see a third party situation, 3 of Cups in the upright. So I don't know if this is romantic or having to do with other people, other friends, other parties involved. Sometimes people call and they wonder, did someone cheat on me if they passed on or something like that? So it kind of just depends on, what the question is. As far as I know, you mentioned truth. It does depend on the question, So if you could formulate a good question as to what you mean by truth, then I could try to look for you.
I also want to know if it was what he's thinking or if it's not what he's thinking. Can I do that variable?
Can you say that again?
He wants to know if he's thinking is true or if it's not true. Like his thought, his main idea of what happened is truth or it's not true.
Okay, let me take a look for you. Let me take a look for you. 1 second. One second. I would say not true. I'm getting a not true.
I mean, do you really feel what you're saying, or are you just kind of throwing it out? Like, I know you got to get a connection. We can talk a little bit more if you want to get a connection, but it's not connecting on our end.
I mean, no, I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
All right.
But you're not telling me what the question is, so I can't help you guys if you guys don't open up.
I know it's tough, man. Like you get what's the word?
Question is,
Yes,
my uncle was considered to kill himself, but the paperwork says otherwise. I want to know if he actually did or not. I don't believe he did.
Okay, let me keep on looking for you. One second. To be honest, I'm not really seeing the energy of, suicide, self-sabotage, anything like that. So again, I would say no. I don't believe this person killed themselves.
all right, man. We appreciate your time.
Okay, likewise.
Thank you.
Trying to think. I mean, the Ten of Swords did come out before, but what were we talking about? What were we talking about? Ten of Swords in the reverse. I was just talking about the Ten of Swords, but I don't. What were we just talking about with the Ten of Swords? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was just doing a reading for Lonely Stoner. I did get the Ten of Swords in the reverse, but it didn't come out again. I almost feel like they were trying to like lean me towards the he killed himself or something like that. I mean, I'll tell you what came out with them. If that, Nine of Cup in the reverse, that's self-love. It's not self-harm. Not seeing a future. That could be the deceased. Three of Cup could be a third-party situation. Was this Ten of Swords? Was this Ten of Swords here? Ten of Swords in the reverse would be like a suicide. And usually what happens is if I'm reading for someone else and we're resonating in that energy, then things will come up similarly. But again, that came out for Lonely Stoner and it didn't come out for them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let me know what you guys are thinking in the chat about that one. And you saw me, I was leaving it up for the card to flip out, for the card to pop out. And it's not popping out. I'll message them and tell them otherwise, but I don't see it. Now, is there a card for murder? Is there a card for murder? Was this a murder? Was this a murder by police? Was this... Was this paid? Yeah, I mean, I'm getting that this could have been paid even. Eight of Swords in the upright is like guilt, shame. Ace of Pentacle in the reverse is like paid. Someone paid to do something. I don't know. I'd say no. I didn't see it. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I would say no. I don't think so. Based on what I was saying no. I did not see suicide. Yeah, Nine of Wands in the reverse. It's not suicide. Keep looking for them, but... you know what? Look it. They called and I said a masculine energy. I said a dad something. And he was like, no. Well, fucker, it's an uncle. That's close. Like, these people, man, I swear. It's like they want a specific answer. I felt like the wife wanted me to be like, yeah, he killed himself. So then she could be like over and done with it. But it's like, that's not how it works. I'm going to keep on looking until that Ten of Swords come out. Spirit? Was there foul play involved? Two of Swords in the upright. Was there foul play involved? Was there foul play involved? Was it a murder? Was it the police? Give me something, Spirit. Someone was jealous. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Someone was jealous. Could have been paid. I'm seeing a jealous woman. Knight of Swords in the upright. Could have been a paid hire. Someone rushing into the scene. Police. I mean, the obvious line is, oh, maybe this guy's in denial. But I don't know about that. Oh, are you saying smooth criminal because of the call that we just got? Jen? Or are you just saying that because you're a good loving time? I know, but are you just saying that because of the call that we just got? Were you here for the call that I just got or no? Oh, so you're saying that because you think that that's a download for the question that they were asking? Because they were asking about if someone... Okay. So I don't know if you know what they were asking about, but they were asking about his uncle, if he killed himself. And I wasn't seeing that. Ace of Sword or Ace of Wand at the bottom of the deck. That's no action there. So, and the fact that you said smooth criminal makes me think that there was like foul play. Spirit, was there foul play here? Was there a criminal? Was there... Give me anything, Spirit. Spirit is being very tight-lipped about this. It almost feels as though that it might be his like journey or his karma or his dharmic path to try to figure this out. Depth, deep depth. Indictment, deposition, Johnny Depp. Amber Heard, overheard. Buried. Someone might be buried. Star card in the reverse. Someone might be buried somewhere. Look at the body. Look at the buried body. Shit. King of Swords in the reverse. Is that suicide though? Or is it inner knowing? Remember, the Suicide King is the King of Cups, right? If you look at an old deck of playing cards, you're going to see the king have a sword in his head. That's Charlemagne, the old world king. I forget what century he was in, but he's known as the Suicide King. I think he killed himself. But we're not getting that. We're getting King of Swords in the reverse. And this came out again here. Jealous. Could be jealous over money, a jealous woman over money, like a debt collector, a bet. Someone that collects bets. I don't know. I was not getting it. 1 second, I'll take a bathroom. Write your questions in the... It was the guy who the caller was the nephew of the guy that he was calling about. He was calling about his uncle. And the reports were that his uncle killed himself. But the nephew says, no, I don't think that that's right. So it feels like there could be some funny business. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I just had an idea. The guy that just came in before they called, the lonely stoner, think about his question. His question was, what do people think of me? How do they currently see me? And what card that did he get? He got the Ten of Swords in reverse. That's a card of suicide, self-sabotage. What if lonely stoner came in to ask that question on behalf of the dead uncle? And that's why we're getting the Ten of Swords in reverse. Because people think, and I just got a confirmation. That bell is a confirmation. And 411 on the people in the chat and the thumbs up. What if he's asking that question on behalf of the deceased uncle somehow? I know it sounds woo-woo, but those energies move in packs. There's a confirmation. So we were getting that because, another confirmation, we were getting that because the uncle was asking on behalf of the lonely stoner, what do these people think happened? And the Ten of Swords is what they think, suicide. And that's why they're calling, because there's doubt. That's what I think, some crazy shit like that. So long, farewell. What do you think? I mean, I guess we know for sure that he's dead. The uncle's dead. That's what I think. I'm gonna shut the windows. It's getting colder. So long, farewell. Working on the night move. That's a cool deck you got, by the way, Jen. Hangman, Justice, Two of Cups. I mean, the Hangman could be something like that. But if someone found him, I mean, people could be suicided, right? To make it look like they killed themselves. Like strangulation or something. Like strangulation with a rope and then suiciding him. I don't know why it's coming through so visceral. So long, farewell, Avita, say goodbye. My grandma used to always like sit my ass down in her front room and like would put on like West Side Story. West Side Story is like 4 hours long. Or she would watch like Ben-Hur or like The Sound of Music, and I'm like, I'm 7 years old. What the hell do you want me to do with this? You know? I wasn't getting that though. And the guy and his nephew wasn't getting that either. Yeah, it could have been more of a hit. It's a family affair. Sly and the Family Stone. Sly and the Family Stone, anyone? It's a family affair. Yeah. Goodbye. Farewell. I'll be to say goodbye. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Or my personal favorite, when the dog bites, when the bee stings, when I'm feeling sad. I'll simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad. That was a jam. Greece is the time, it's the place, it's the motion. Now Greece is the way we are feeling. Dutch. No, Dutch. No. I think it was a smooth criminal, honestly. Blackmail. Gitchy, gitchy, ga, ga, da. Choco, choco, da, da. Yeah, it could be that as well. I mean, sometimes if it's sometimes I could totally get where if the answer is yes, and but honestly, I was not getting suicide. If anything, um, I got that um, I got that because think about it. This guy is saying, what do you think this guy's question in his mind is? The question is, did this guy kill himself, yes or no? And the first thing that came out was no. The Eight of Wands in the reverse. It came out as a no. And then that's when the wife chimed in and she's like, are you really connected or are you just saying what you want to say? And I'm like, that's the answer that I got was a no. Eight of Wands in the upright or in the reverse. So, I mean, I got nothing to lie. I did the thing where, um, I was doing this in particular to see what to allow the cards to pop out, to allow the appropriate cards to pop out, and they didn't come out. But the cards that did come out, I like to think are reflective of the truth, the energy truth. I did not see anything that was. See, this is like investigating, looking for the truth. Spirit, can you tell us what did happen? How did this person die? Was it suicide? Was it foul play? Was it a cop? Was it a murder? Was it a hit? Was it an accident? King of Pentacles in the reverse. Could be something to do with money. Was it an accident? Was it... I mean, the card did stop on accident. Was it an accident, Spirit? Was it an accident? Was it a murder? Was it a hit? Was it a mistake? Was it a suicide? Is he even really dead? That could be another thing. Them motherfuckers could just still be alive somewhere else. Eight of Wands in the upright came out when I said that. So someone could be telling him that his uncle committed suicide. Eight of Wands came out in the upright. Remember, this came out in the reverse from before. When asking the question, did he kill himself? It came out in the reverse. I read the reversals as a no. His uncle could still be alive somewhere, but they're just telling him that he killed himself. I don't know. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. I'm not mad at it. I want to know the truth. Okay, Tom Petty, well, fucking ask your question, bro. Okay, cowboy. I got enough bullets in this. 6-piece to paint the whole barn. Looks like that barn side needs a new fresh coat of paint. Spaghetti shoot 'em ups. Wow. Someone staged their own death? That's crazy. That's hardcore. That's Machiavellian. I think Machiavelli staged his own death. It's not a bad way to go. I thought Dutch was to go half. Or Dutch is paying for yourself? That's interesting. We have a murder mystery on our hand. Fucking! I love to hate you, Erisher. I love to read a murder mystery. I love to know the killer isn't me. Oh. Jen! That Erisher song, Love to Hate You. Did we not just talk about that? Leave a comment if you're with me. Remember? Weren't we just not singing that Erisher song? I love to read a murder mystery. That lyric from that song. I love to read a murder mystery. I love to know the killer isn't me. The killer isn't me. This is why we play the game, folks. Special teams, special plays, special players. This is why we play the game, folks. I'm just saying, man. It fits so snug like a glove, like a bug in a rug. Murder mystery. I like to know that the killer isn't me. Wow. Smooth criminal. Telling you guys. I mean, either we're all wildly off our rockers, which I don't think I am. I like to think I have a grip on reality, or there's something afoot here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sometimes also with like you got to remember with like gang initiation, Skull and Bones, the Freemasons, certain gangs won't let you leave. Like they did John Lennon, they killed him. David Chapman, he was carrying the book The Catcher in the Rye, and The Catcher in the Rye is a Freemason book. It's filled with occult Freemason symbols. And so he was carrying that book, David Chapman, when he killed John Lennon, because John Lennon wanted out of the Freemasons. And that was a sign to all the Masons, no, you can't get out. Sacrifice, sacrificial lamb, Lamb of God. He could have been some sort of like, in bad line with like a bookie. I know the Bills missed a field goal yesterday. The right way. That's crazy. I love to read a murder mystery. I like to know the killer isn't me. Oh, that line, top notch. Oh my God. I'm probably not a Splunk. Oh my God. So I left off with Libra. Left off with Libra. Yeah, I know. I wonder if the wife was. like on some Few Good Men shit. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, it seemed crazy. I'm gonna look into the pantry. Getting hungry. Tarot, well, I have 3 tiers. One is all pre-recorded content that I've guided ahead on, that I've gotten ahead on. That just runs through the basics, but there's a lot of things that are covered. But that's the pre-recorded courses. And then there is the second tier available is access to the pre-recorded courses, as well as phone, email, text message access. And then the last package available, or the last tier, is live stream. So it would be a setting like this, essentially. And we would just go from A to Z, going through all of it. We touch on astrology, the zodiac, manifestation, all the tarot stuff. And then if one is interested in like setting up social media accounts and growing a fan base, things of that nature. So yeah. And then if you choose the third tier, then that gives you access to all the pre-recorded stuff, as well as the telephone access, email, text. And so you have the benefit of doing live streams like this, but then you also have the benefit of like all the pre-recorded content. So it's like the backbone to refer to, so that you have all like the information as to the definitions and the cards, the card meanings and all that. So yeah, it just came about as I thought that was the best way to kind of break it up, to do 3 different tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Some people might want to do more of like the live teaching, and other people might just want to learn on their own time and watch recorded videos. Gotta get my chicken nuggets. I'd like to read a murder mystery. So let me know if you're interested, Mr. Crackers. I'm not sure. You send me a lot of songs that I don't necessarily all peruse through. Baltimore? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Journaling's a good way to ground the energy. no. I can't believe it's 2 in the morning. And all the lovers that came for me, satisfaction guaranteed. What I like about that song is the orchestra. It reminds me of At First I Was Afraid, I Was Petrified, Gloria Gaynor. It also reminds me of Rocky, Take Flight, the orchestra, the strings. I'm a sucker for those kinds of orchestrations. But that song from Ayrshire, Love to Hate You, draws from that. And as a musician, I pick up on that. I have the memory of a baby elephant. I don't forget that. He's alive. Those chicken nuggets set me straight. Bloop, 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 bloop. Like Mario when he eats the mushrooms. Look at him bouncing back and forth. We left off with Libra. Might as well bat the cycle. Am I right? We got 5 more.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Satisfaction guaranteed. Any messages for Scorpio? If you're not a Scorpio, you can take this for the 8th house. You can take this for the 8th house. Just want to see any flipper popping out energies. Any flipper popping out energies. Okay, what should I take? What do you want me to take, Spirit? Because you got 3 here. You got to talk to me. I'm going to take bottom of the deck. I'm going to take the thing that it stopped on for sure. Okay, do you want me to take these? Yes or no? Well, let's read it in the context. Let's just take it. We'll read it in the context. Working on the night moves. Trying to figure out them teenage blues. I'm going to clip my phone here. This is how the magic is made. Clip my phone here to this laptop. And I can record this here video. Working on the night moves. But yeah, if you guys want to buy courses or make large sums of donations, I invite and welcome them. Trying not to get kicked out and evicted from my LA apartment. And I need a turnaround of at least $4,000, but a couple hundred will set me straight. So I've been trying to manifest and attract students, all that stuff. Okay, let's see what comes through. Just got to put it out there, you know. For anyone who's a new viewer in the chat. And any old viewers in the chat, too. But it's not about the money, it's about the magic. Okay. So, Scorpio and or 8th house. This is what stopped for you. 3 of Swords in the reverse. If you're not a Scorpio, apply it to your 8th house. Energies of marriage or union, orthodoxy. Could be a business setting here as well. Someone could be moving solo, energetically on a solo journey. I feel though that like someone really has their emotions in check, you know? Like, yes, they could let them loose like the hounds of hell, but even that is done strategically with like the finger on the button, you know? It's a decision. It's not just something that is evoked. Quilinille. And that's where this experience comes in. Charioteer. I'm really being drawn to this Hierophant. Structure, commisery, orthodoxy. Usually the informer of the Emperor, Aries energy, usually Taurus energy. The diametric opposite of Scorpio, which we're doing the reading for. So someone could feel like as if though somebody cannot tell me anything, or they're speaking out of class or speaking out of school. Four of Wands, the Emperor. That's the other marriage card. It's been represented as a finish line as a result of stability. 4, right? The number 4. The Wands are the action. These are also interwoven narratives that have a synergistic effect and that are directed to a specific kind of coordinate, almost as if they're all sending in the same direction. 4 of Wands. When you think of wands, think of the pen, right? The pencil, the magic wand, where you write the story. And all these other story arcs, A, B, C, and D story narratives, they're all folding, but they're leading into the same one direction. And so there's this beautiful synergistic effect, similarly to the plants themselves in the vase, or the vase. Or the vase, if you will. It feels as though that this is calling for union, for unity, for coming together. Somebody has the lock, the other person has the key, something like this. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse can represent the lock, right? The lock that's unopened. The Empress can be giving birth to the key. Okay, the key also makes me think of music, right? Sometimes the right key is the resonant frequency. What is the right key of the day? I've noticed as myself, as a musician personally, the key changes, not only throughout the day, but within any given day of the week. Okay? So what sounds good on Monday doesn't sound good on Friday because the keys are changing, the frequencies are changing. So it's your job to tune into it, right? Now the Empress feels like she's giving birth to the key. She came out in the general reading way back a couple hours ago when we first started as her presence being here, you housing her in some way, or providing some sort of warmth, almost as if she is a state of being like the flower blooming here. And you could be a bee to honey. But it requires the right conditions, the right time. But it feels almost inevitable. Okay? This crystallizing, I've been calling it catalyzing, but it's crystallizing. I can say both. 3 of Cups in the reverse, pointing to the 2 of Cups. The reality is crystallizing, this joint venture, this partnership. An investment, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Anything else here for Scorpio that we can speak to? I'll take the flippers and the jumpers. Spirit, the flippers and the jumpers. The flippers and the jumpers. Okay, someone could be worried about this. coming through, an investment coming through. Anything else here for Scorpio, or we'll wrap it up? Feels like someone doesn't see, but it's coming. This new start, this new beginning, this new opportunity that's going to bring you out of this challenging energy here. The caveat is, even in the pits of despair, even in the pits of hell, heaven is still a choice within you, right? And so this is where we quell the age-old adage of worry and concern, 8 of Swords in the upright, by staying present, by trusting, and by having faith. Because the Empress will give birth here, and this union will be had in some way, shape, or form. It's just a matter of, I wouldn't even say it's a matter of time, because what you have to do is you have to embody the energy of union right here and right now. Almost like you're allowing yourself to feel happy and whole, right? Sometimes we wait to be made whole outside of ourselves. This is saying, no, you don't need to do that. Feeling whole and fulfilled is a choice. Just like being inspired or being motivated is a choice. Okay. Yes, it could happen on its own, but sometimes you have to, wake up and choose, to be inspired, or wake up and choose peace, choose happiness, things like this. Like, there's a funny thing, there's like a funny bug almost that goes around in culture, right? Like certain catchphrases. And William Burroughs used to say that language is a virus, okay? The late poet. There's this one adage or phrase, it's wake up and choose violence, right? And we all think, oh yeah, I have a lot of bravado when I say that, I woke up and chose violence. But think about the negative ripple effect that it is sending to us and to each other, because we are the only ones that are affected by it. So you have to be mindful as to why is that language in particular catching fire, because you could do a lot with language, right? You can manipulate a whole fucking culture. So I'd say wake up and choose peace, wake up and choose happiness, wake up and choose love, wake up and choose abundance, and all that good stuff. I know it sounds kind of like, Hallmarky, but I'm telling you, man, if your finger's on the button and you hear one of those catchphrases and that's the only thing that needs you to tip the scale, it matters, right? So, this isn't like a woo-woo message. This is a message of empowerment, because it all boils down to you have the choice, right? Freedom, happiness, all that good stuff. You choose that. Any given day, any given moment. It's a choice. Let's roll the sun over to Sagittarius. Reach out for more. Sagittarius, take it if it resonates. If you're on Sagittarius, 9th house cross watcher. Just waiting for any flippers, any popper outers. Working on a night out. Trying to find another teenage blues. Working on a night out. Nine of Wands in the upright. This is your energy, Sagittarius. You could be tipping into the realm of something being forced or not going with the nature of the energy, right? You may be feeling obligated, holding baggage, overwrought. Remember, this has been coming out as a theme as of yesterday as well. Fine balance between when the 8 of Wands becomes something out of joy and fun, and then just becomes kind of heavy. And that's for you to decide and be open and honest with, and all that good stuff.
Didn't else want to come out here for Sagittarius. Working on the magnets. Trying to find a mark with teenage blues. Chariot in the reverse. Yeah, I'm getting like if things are stalled, they're stalled for a reason. They're stalled for your protection. Okay. Four of Pentacles in reverse, holding on to your what you know to be true. Right? Doubling down on what you on your personal kind of ethic, your morality, your moral code, your ethos. That will be rewarded and met in the long run. And it's a theme in the story that you're writing, right? You feel as though that you could come to and fro freely because you are using sound ethic as the structure for the script that you're writing. And in a world where when you call others out for not being ethically sound, don't back down. Stick to your guns. You will find the right people that want to take part, people that want to invest, maybe help you in a conflict. Five of Wands in the upright. That Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, I read that as an investment, something that will help you get to the next level. The World card in the upright, Fool card in the upright, both. This is actually the end and the beginning of the tarot. The last card of the tarot, the World card, and the beginning of the tarot, the Fool card here. So it's almost as if you're being like approved here by this higher entity embodied in the World card. Because you're on the side of the world at large. So who else or what else would back you if you're on the side of the world, the masses? So and with that being said, it makes this conflict look like a molehill, right? Five of Wands, it's nothing. It's a fire to be started. It's a it's tinder to be lit, to be ignited. It's, fuel for the fire. My fiery Sagittarius. Anything else here? Yeah, coming out of worry has been a theme. Ace of Cup in the reverse, an investment in an emotional investment. Coming out of roadblocks, deep depth, Star in the reverse. Happiness. Sun card in the upright. Anything else want to pop out here, Spirit? Anything else want to pop out? I'm getting space to play, carving out your own space. Remember MySpace from back in the day? It's like your space, your own space to grow and do what you want.
maybe even start a family. 10 of Cups in the Emperor. All right, I'm going to leave it there. Let's roll on over to Capricorn. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we might finish here for the day. Be right back. What? You've only known him for a couple of months and you want to buy a house? But you're asking a tarot reader if. Are you asking if it's a good idea or if it's going to happen?
Every day for the past 2 years.
I don't know if I want to answer that. I don't know what I want to do. I'm not getting anything popping out that might indicate a house. Usually there's cards that want to jump out like starkly, distinctly. So I'm not really getting anything saying yes to that. But not to worry, houses aren't going anywhere anytime soon. One thing leads to another. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to tip me a quick $5, I'll give you the answer. One thing leads to another. But let's go on to Capricorn and see what comes out. Let's see what comes out to Capricorn. Let's see if any poppers come out for Capricorn. Anything for Capricorn here, Spirit? Anything for Capricorn here, Spirit? Been taking the flippers and the poppers out lately. Cards that want to flip out, cards that want to pop out. They were coming in crazy earlier today. Take this for the 10th house if you're not a Capricorn. Take this for the 10th house if you're not a Capricorn. Yeah, for some it will be travel, right? Six of Swords can be read as travel. This could also just be entering a new energetic phase,
Aquarius, Pisces energy in the reverse. More self-love oriented, new opportunity or offer coming out here. Five of Pentacles or Five of Wands in the reverse. Coming out of conflict here. I'm getting also a lot of an energy of like sitting in source, sitting in silence, sitting with all devices turned off. Okay. Creating space in your life, room for manifestations and blessings. Okay, I see partnership and agreement here with the Two of Cups in the upright. Anything else for Capricorn or 10th house? Capricorn or 10th house? Anything else for Capricorn or 10th house? We're going to make these short. We've been reading all day, so just wanted to bat the cycle and round it off. Anything else? Someone is standing on truth. Seek clarity, enlightenment, divine truth being given to them. Ace of Swords in the upright. You don't need resources at your disposal with the King of Pentacles in the reverse. This could also be the truth about someone that's been miserly, or sometimes the King of Pentacles in the reverse could be stingy. You could be seeing who's really available for you, even in just an emotional capacity. But I do see kind of some brilliant new starts here. Ace of Sword in the upright, Ace of Cup in the upright here. Almost as if you don't need these other kind of resources or value from a different direction here. So that's what's coming out here. All right. Reach out for more. Let's roll the sun over to Aquarius, see if anything interesting comes out. Aquarius, let's see what comes out for you. Like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, reach out for one-on-one reading. I'm also teaching tarot courses. If you would like to learn tarot professionally. New action, something that's going to help you close out a cycle. Something that's going to allow you to close out a cycle here. Ace of Wands in the upright. Certainly not wanting to start something new while the cycle hasn't been closed in the past. Okay, I got a lot of cards coming out here. Okay. Do not want to take that. 1 second. Let me shuffle up for you. I'm not really seeing the poppers come in here. This guy can come out here. Yeah, definitely one door closes, another one opens. Remember that Wheel of Fortune came out in the reverse earlier. That signified something being locked, a door being locked. Now it's being open. Ace of Wands feels like it's the key, right? Feels like it's the key. So closing doors, as many doors as possible, is going to help this new door opening here. It's going to make things more clear for you. 1, 2, 3 on the clock. Death and the rebirth. I think that's what you don't want, is you don't want these kind of stragglers coming back. Death card in the reverse. You know, there's always those people that want to come back and check in. Meanwhile, you're in the zone. You found the flow. You found out how to be happy on your own. Things of that nature. And sometimes these individuals may act as a distraction, or, you know, act as getting you off of your square, so to speak. Anything else for your spirit? Not getting the poppers as much. Jumpers, the flippers, the candlestick dippers. Doing all the work here is what I'm getting as well. Doing all the work. Yeah, anything that's like heavy work related, heavy work burden, presenting a conflict. If it's a lot of work and it's a burden and bringing conflict, then I would definitely say no, because it's getting in the way of your manifestations. Anything that would require a lot of effort or exertion, or I'm also getting like travel. Now, I mean, I would say now is not the time, because this expansion and this door opening feels like it's more esoteric, less in 3D. Let's get one more pull here. Yeah, something that's going to help water this project that you've been trying to grow. Ace of Cup in the upright, 7 of Pentacle. Not being receptive. It's very interesting, because something could have been presented 4 Cups energy where it was presented as nourishment, but it was just going to be more work for you, more conflict of interest. Because someone wants to almost write the narrative. They want you to co-sign on them, is how it's coming across. But you're writing your own script for yourself as the main lead, as the main character. So let's roll this on over to Pisces, 4 on the clock. See if anything else comes out of here. Pisces and poppers and flippers for Pisces, and poppers and flippers for Pisces. Last reading of the day, any poppers and flippers for Pisces? Well, last reading on the, as far as the recorded readings for the day. I always keep my professional lines open if you want to call. My personal line, readings are $2 a minute. Any popper energies for Pisces? Any popper energies for Pisces? Flipping out cards, flipping out energies. Okay, let's just get a cut here. See, incoming communication could be an offer, could be an invitation here that you've been waiting for. It's going to be thrown in the options category. It could be at the last second too. It could pose you as a crossroad decision. I see a discernment here, a concerted decision here, having to do with the Ace of Pentacle. Could be a relationship. Capricorn Aquarius meets Capricorn Sagittarius energy. A wish fulfillment in regards to emotion. Something close to home. I don't want to say that you've been waiting for it, but it's almost as if you didn't want to miss the opportunity. And so you may have turned down other offers because you wanted to avail yourself specifically to this opportunity. And availing yourself to any offers would have thrown you off of this manifestation or what you've been trying to attract here. And I know they say that what's meant for you doesn't miss you, but that may have also been informing your decision, right? The same energy that would have this not be a missed opportunity would also have informed your energy to stay put here. And so if you're having doubts or second guesses, I would say don't do that. Both the star cards came out, I want to say in the upright, or no, yeah, they both came out in the upright. So yeah, that feels like kind of double wish fulfillment, as if like a massive wave or flood is coming in here in a good way. Could have to do with both love and money. And yes, it may have required that you turn away others or some, but this is your time. This is for your truth. This is for your victory. This is for your script. You're being the main actor on the stage here. Ace of Swords in the upright. It's your time is what I'm getting. Your time to shine. All right, I'm going to leave it there. It's been a great day of reading. Reach out for one-on-one reading, or if you would like to learn tarot, at Running Gun Tarot across all social media. My number is always out there. I'll let you more. Peace. Oof. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to end the stream there. Kick it back up tomorrow. Love you guys. Peace.